Hang on, y'all. Firefox served me a good one today. If you have more than $1,000 in your checking account, here are 5 money moves. 5 money moves, people! Now, before I click on this, and it's going to ruin my algorithm forever because it is sponsored, apparently. It's a sponsored post. I feel like if you have around $1,000 in your bank account, do not follow any tip that says money moves. Do not Google money moves. Google sound financial advice. Money move is a red flag. But let's see, man. Let's see what they got. If you have more than $1,000 in your checking account, here are 6 money moves. Oh, dude. Under promise, over deliver. Okay, number 1. Earn up to $100 this month by answering survey questions about the news. That seems like more of a money move for someone who would have like under $1,000 in their checking account. Number 2, oh, dude, it's a sponsored. They paid for a sponsored post to put 6 sponsored posts in here, man. This is crazy. You don't actually have to pay full price for anything. Most rich people didn't get that way by accident. They watch their money like a hawk. They almost never pay full price. Good news, the rest of us don't have to either. A free tool called Rakuten.ca works with just about every online shop you store at. Every online store you shop at. Earn up to $1,300 value in your first year with the Scotiabank Passport Visa Infinite card. Well, dude, these are money moves, man. These are big money moves. This company will pay you up to $7 for every survey you complete. Stop giving out free advice. This website will give you up to $5 per survey you complete. If you're not using this free browser extension, you're probably leaving money on the table. Yeah, you definitely, this is insane. Those are not money moves, man. These are, one of them was just get a credit card. And that might actually be the soundest financial advice in the whole article. Yeah, just be Kawhi Leonard, man. You get paid $7 million for nothing. Sweet potatoes versus the internet is so funny, man. Sweet potatoes versus regular potatoes, experts reveal the healthier choice. What else we got in here? Why ambiverts are better leaders. No, your iPhone isn't listening to you. Here's what's really happening. I've forgotten how to read. The phone has cooked my brain. Your iPhone isn't listening to you. Here's what's really happening. Author, iPhone. Wow, how about that? Denzel Washington reveals real pronunciation of his name. I gotta click on it. I gotta click on it and know if it's just Denzel Washington. I gotta know. Click fast before it goes away. My mother would say Denzil, and we would both show up. So she said, from now on, you're Denzel. That's how we got to pronounce Denzel. Washington clarified that his first name was originally pronounced Denzil, as opposed to the Denzel he uses now. That's interesting. This is Firefox? Yeah, this is Firefox. Let's get this show on the road. What the hell, Postman Pat? It's the Doge people. Sorry, I wanted to get quick into the Doge before more people asked me to go to r/DoorDash to see a post that was probably made up, but either way is just... they're trying to poison me, people. They're trying to poison me not via my food, but via my mind. They're trying to poison my mind. I got a stronger weapon that never runs out of ammunition, so I'm ready for war ends. You know what I'm talking about? Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. This is why I said Postman Pat, man. This is clearly like a British... It's a British TV show. That's a British house. Like, what is this? I don't think it's the Playmobil movie. How is this not Postman Pat? What? You are Chris Cooper. And I don't know who you are. You might be Miles Teller. There's a part of me that thinks this could... I haven't seen it. This could be something they did in Babylon. I know you too. You got shot by Koba in the second Planet of the Apes movie, I think. Let's skip this. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, man. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, of course. Crazy guesses here. I love like almost getting it wrong and then being like, man, look at how stupid these people are. I haven't seen this guy in like 20 years, man. That's Elliot from Just Shoot Me. Anyone guess Welcome to Morrowind first? I see what you're saying. I'm kind of surprised they didn't, man. Kind of surprised. Maybe on the second one? I mean, Lego Batman is insane. I get what they're going for, but this is not what Lego looks like. That's not Lego, man. Also working on a riff. My daughter's been watching some Lego Star Wars TV show on Disney Plus. Probably the best Star Wars property that's ever been created. I was thinking, what if you did a riff on like Megalomaniac where you thought that it was actually Lego Maniac? She's a freaking Lego Maniac, man. That's what's going on. What do you mean Lego Maniac? She's a Lego Maniac, bro. She's a narcissist. She's ego tripping. Something like that could... Sure, okay. I mean, you got to write it. You got to write the dialogue, but... That could be something. So you're absolutely right. It's like a Polly Walnuts thing. Don't talk to me about football, please. I have the Eagles defense. First play of the game. Backup linebacker, leg explodes. Literally on kickoff, his leg explodes. He wasn't even the one kicking it. 3 seconds later, defensive tackle Jalen Carter spits on the Dallas Cowboys quarterback and gets disqualified from the game. He got suspended from the game 6 seconds into the game, bro. I was like, I took Philly defense first overall. He waited like, I don't know. When did they get eliminated? Well, I guess they didn't get eliminated. They won the Super Bowl. He waited like 7 months just to spit on a dude and get disqualified. Not first overall, sorry. First defense off the board. First defense off the board. Not to mention, I had George Pickens, and I was like, well, at the very least, Pickens he's gonna explode because there's no Jalen Carter. Dude literally gets paid like $11 million a year to get 3 looks for 35 yards. Why don't they just put out like a fucking nobody at league minimum? I could be out there running suicides for an hour and a half, getting 3 looks and 35 yards. Better than A.J. Brown? Well, I mean, let's rip A.J. Brown drafters just because Jalen's doing it all himself, man. Not to mention, I'm up against Rob week 1. He had the Eagles kicker. When did kickers start hitting 73-yard field goals on the regular, man? Used to be like, oh, it's a 38-yard field goal. We better punt. We don't want to risk it. Now, all of a sudden, everybody's got like adamantium thighs. Anyway. After Tom Brady's departure, who was the Patriots' Week 1 starting QB in 2020? With God as my witness, I have no idea. It's probably not Drake May. Let's say it was a fella named Blake Bortles. I don't know. Cam Newton, that makes a lot of sense. During LeBron's famous 2010 decision, he'd taken a meeting with 6 teams, including this Pacific Division team. Let's call it the Clippers. Who knows, man? Sure, makes perfect sense. At 42 years old, Mark Recchi had 48 points in his final season playing for this Eastern Conference team in 2012. Recchi famously was a free agent who went to the Penguins, who are in the Eastern Conference, but that may not have been 2012. Actually, I think it is the Penguins. I just typed Recchi. Because he famously went to the Hurricanes in 06 when they won the Cup as well. Wrong. Boston makes a lot of sense. Richard Bachman is a pen name for what famous author? Stephen King? Okay. That is, I know this. That's Rachel Zegler. That's a given. And then we're looking at, it's like darker hair Justin Timberlake, but it's so Justin. That's so Justin Timberlake's head, but his hair is brown instead of black. This one's tricky, man. I just punched my monitor like it's the end of a PewDiePie video or something. Because I'm like, oh, I want more content. I'm not 100% sure I know who you are. I don't think it's going to be you. Anyone that's Theo James? I don't think I know who Theo James is. Rami Malek? I don't think it's Rami Malek. I think it's Rachel Zegler. I think it's... I mean, Theo James sounds right to me because it looks like a guy I don't know, and I don't know that guy. The Johnny Trio Chicken Brian and Tuscan Grilled Sirloin are items from this Italian sit-down chain. Olive Garden? I have no idea, man. I can't be... Carrabba's? What the heck is Carrabba's? Chicken Brian. Chicken Brian. Otto, Reggie Twister, and the Squid. Yeah, man, that's rocket power. A remake of a 1951 film. That's The Day the Earth Stood Still. This rapper is known for Baby Got Back. That's Sir Mix-a-Lot. Don't forget the hyphens. M dashes when you spell the name. Theo James. I don't know who Theo James is, so I'm going to count this as a 50-50. We get half points. Carrabba's Italian Grill. Not sure if that exists. Boston Bruins should have gotten Cam Newton. Big stretch. Big stretch. He's in Divergent and Underworld. I don't know that one. He snorts human shit in the In-Betweeners? That's closer to my wheelhouse, but I haven't seen that either. He's in The Gentleman Show on Netflix. More likely to see Underworld and Divergent than either of those. When are we going to watch the D'Angelo Untitled music video? You're talking about Untitled, How Does It Feel? Could be today. Could be today. It is Friday. I could tank a 24-hour ban just to play How Does It Feel by D'Angelo. I'll think about it. Okay. Stag, single, free, and solo. Free? This is like to go without a date to something. Available. Okay. A zing, a zest, a kick, and a punch, like a highly seasoned food, maybe a little spicy, a piquancy, a piquancy. The Ming, the Han, the Tang, and the Song, these must be Chinese dynasties from the Three Kingdoms era, of course. Ramjack, Billy, and Buck. I have absolutely no idea. Male animals. That makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. from the Three Kingdoms, LOL. First thing you need to know about a fellow like me, I don't know shit about Chinese history. I'm sorry. They didn't teach it in school, man. They probably taught it in Chinese school, if I had to guess. But, like, in Canadian school, they barely even taught us Canadian history, man. Can you add Bracket City? No, it's what shape rotators think a word cell game is. I know that when they were making Bracket City, a bunch of shape rotators went, we're so much better than word cells, we can probably make a game that word cells will love. And they won't even know it was made by shape rotators. Wake up, buddy. You didn't do, you obviously had caffeine 89 minutes after you woke up instead of 90 minutes when you came up with that game, because there is, it's just a certain level of dullness coming off of it that connections mog severely, even if it is made by the New York Times. Go back to perennium sunning, put on the pants that massage the lactic acid out of your legs, do a cold plunge, do an hour of meditation as soon as you wake up in the morning to figure out how to best serve the populace by making DoorDash 3, and leave the word games to the word cells, okay? Magressa, you want to talk about exaggerated beef? Exaggerated beef, take a look at this. Kirkland Signature ground beef, 88% lean, 12% fat. It's fucked up that meat looks like this, and I eat it. But anyway. I mean, I don't know how much. I'm assuming a pound of ground beef at Costco has to be like $3.99. Oh, shit! I'm gripping. You can't say that. It's Friday. It's Friday. We have a little fun over here. We have a little fun. Freaky ass ground beef. I'm going to say IKEA has more monthly searches. 68 million? That's more than Doja Cat, man. It's going to be narcissist. What percentage of people on Raised by Narcissists do you think are actually narcissists raised by normal people? There's got to be like a not insignificant percent, right? It's got to be narcissist. Everybody thinks that someone in their life is a narcissist, but only I'm right. Hotels near me is kind of a crazy search, because at first you're like, people need hotels. You very rarely need to Google hotels near me. By the time you're there, you probably got that sorted out. But you know what? I bet sometimes you're like, oh, I'm having friends visit. Let me see how much hotels would be for them to get near me. I don't know. I got to think about it. I still think hotels near me might clear. It clears by a lot. Wendy's has got to clear, right? It does. I don't buy this. Something's wrong with the data. They got to scrub the data. That doesn't make sense. Who's Googling Wendy's? Who the fuck's Googling hotels near me? I've at least Googled Wendy's like probably 5 times in my life. I'm 6 mil of those Wendy's searches. I just don't buy it, man. I just don't buy it. Flo Rida got more monthly streams than Michael Cera. No disrespect. I have no idea who Glass Animals are. I'm going to go Flo Rida. Okay. You know, this one's tough for me because Kylie Minogue, she's from an earlier time, but Padam Padam was kind of the song of the summer 2023. I don't know who Glass Animals are. Apart from that, she's got Padam Padam. She's got like Can't Get You Out of My Head. Obviously, she's got the Locomotion. I just have a hard time believing that's enough to get over this band I've never heard of. That's way lower than I would have expected for Kylie, to be honest. I gotta go. I mean, is this guy from Kingston, Ontario? This looks very Kingston, Ontario coded. The horses, the limestone, the jeans, like it looks very Kingston, Ontario. He's from Vancouver. No way. I still gotta go Kylie. No! No! Why the tack vest? I don't know if you, I mean, I normally don't see it around here, but I do see it around here sometimes. Everybody got that one dude at their gym that wears the tack vest on the treadmill. And you're like, you just try to get a treadmill as far away from that guy as possible because that's insane. I'm not talking about a weighted vest that you like that makes you be heavier when you run. I'm talking about like a military issued tack vest with lots of pockets. There's a guy that wears a tack vest at my gym doing rock climbing. The tack vest is I mean, it's an epidemic right now. Anyway, this is easy, man. Shutter Island or Come and See? It's going to be Come and See. How do I know this? Because Chibli watched this. So I feel like Chibli would only watch something if it had a 4.1 on Letterboxd and was Russian cinema from 1970. Mogged. This one's tough for me because Uncut Gems is one of my... It's genuinely in my top 10. I've never made a top 10 movies list, but it would be in the top 10. I do know that it's... a lot of people were too weak to watch it, and they should go back to watching The Office on Peacock, just because Howard fucks up his life and swears a lot. Like, you can't watch it. It's sad to me that you would deprive yourself of an experience that makes you slightly uncomfortable because of swearing. But anyway, I still think that I gotta go Come and See, though. 7.5 is criminal. Actually criminal. Knives Out is gonna clear it. It shouldn't, but it will. I mean, maybe it should because it's Knives Out is more likable, without a doubt. I wouldn't disagree with that. Like, Knives Out is the Rotten Tomatoes movie of the decade. And I like it. I like it. I like it as much, probably a little bit less than the average person, but I like it. Paranormal Activity is going to be like a 6.3. I clicked on, I didn't read it. Let's just be honest. But mogged. Mogged nonetheless. It didn't change? Yeah, but that's the thing. Changes aren't permanent, but changes. Turns out Geddy Lee didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, man. That's damn true. Egypt? 2,000 kilometers from Egypt. How about Tunisia? How about Eritrea? Thought it was down here. That's okay. How about Tanzania? Oh! Oh, we paid the Tanzania price earlier this week so that we could get the dividend today. Now we're talking. Geddy Lee sounds like a Civil War general. Yeah, and it sounds like he loves images, right? Getty's images. Most of his images are like, you can't see my hands really, but you can tell. If you had to guess when I do this, and I'm talking about Geddy Lee, what am I doing with my hands? Playing bass. Playing bass is correct. But can you be more specific? Obviously, my left hand is holding the frets of the bass, the neck. What's my right hand looking like? Slapping? Close. I'm up strumming. I'm using my fingers to do an up strum. Something about the bass, you gotta play it like, you gotta stroke up on the bass instead of stroking down like a guitar. I don't know what it is, but something about aura. I don't know. You're plucking. Exactly. I'm plucking. Countries are starting to Piss me off. Getty Images be like moving pictures? Damn, that's pretty true, man. Now that I think about it. Like, I don't know what you are. You might be like Mauritania for all I know. Well, here we go. You might be the Democratic Republic of the Congo for all I know. You might be Mozambique for all I know. I don't think there's anything west of Mozambique. They've made a mistake. You might be Angola, bro. I don't know. How would I know? How am I expected to know this? That's what you're asking me to do here is insane. Are you Botswana? It is Botswana! Is Botswana really west of Mozambique? Because Botswana is contained within South Africa, right? Or it's just north of it? Mozambique is on the east! Oh! In that fuck-ass song, he couldn't have just said that at one point in the song. He could, I'd like to spend some time in Mozambique. It is on the east coast of Africa. That would have saved me so much grief, man. You love that song? It's so bad. And it's so funny that it comes on after one of the best songs he ever wrote. That being track 3 on Desire is so funny. We don't need to get into that. I was talking about it with Justin because he was telling me that Linkin Park fans keep issuing death threats to him. I was like, I don't get it, man. Because, like, I listen to a lot of Bob Dylan and people are like, he sucks. And I'm like, yeah, so true. But then if you say Linkin Park sucks, all of a sudden people are like, that music means a lot to me. I'm going to kill you. I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. People make fun of the music I like. I'm like, you're absolutely right. What the hell was he talking about? The sky is in yellow, it's chicken. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Shut up when I'm talking to you! Shut up! Whoa! Shut up! I'm about to break! That meant a lot to me growing up, man. You better keep Linkin Park out of your mouth. You can criticize any artist and all plus to it, but if you say you don't like Linkin Park's music, we're gonna get you, man. It's a banger. I was bumping it in 7th grade for sure. It's crazy. It was kind of like Stolen Valor. My parents weren't even really like stopping me from doing things that I wanted to do. Because I didn't really want to do anything that was like that bad. If anything, I think I was just like, I want to live like closer to my friends. Everything you say to me. Fucking 7th grade teacher gave me math homework tonight. Gives me one step closer to the edge and I'm about to break. No Doubt is that way for me and my friends. That's crazy because No Doubt also is not very good. They have like, I don't know, I like them more than Linkin Park, but it's like they got like maybe 2 or 3 songs I'm okay with. Yeah, they got some good stuff on Tragic Kingdom, man, but the rest of it I'm not really fucking with. Taste fell off with your hair? So true, so true. You guys ever listen to The Freed Pig by Seba Doe? That's a fucking... No? You should. It's really good. Never took the Seba Doe dive? You could just listen to maybe like... You could listen to The Freed Pig, and you could listen to... Maybe like Flame. Maybe what's that one called? Like Margot's Candle? That's good enough, man. I think that's... I mean, I like Seba Doe. You don't have to listen to it all. Yeah, Bake Sale, the album is really good. It's 2016. Walt Disney had a movie starring Benedict Cumberbatch. Probably a little ditty called Doctor Strange, man. 20th Century Fox had a movie starring Anna Kendrick. Highly likely this is Pitch Perfect 3. Highly likely this is No! Fox. Yeah, Fox. Okay, so not Trolls. Pitch Perfect 2. Trolls. This is the first Trolls because the second one came out in the pandemic. This isn't. See, this is a huge miss for a guy like me who's literally, I was playing Trolls last night. I didn't know this was 20th Century Fox. I thought for sure this was a DreamWorks joint. Trolls is really good. No, it isn't. As somebody who's seen it, well, I don't know, I've seen clips from it probably for 100 hours collectively. Like, no, it's, as an adult, no, it isn't. It is? No, it isn't. What are you talking about? It's a movie, it's a jukebox musical made for like 5-year-olds, which is fine if you're 5 or even like 10 and a little behind your peers, but like, you can't be saying that as like someone in their 20s. You got to start watching the Chibcore. You got to start watching some Russian cinema. It's also DreamWorks. Okay. I've gotten to the point though where I've played Trolls with my daughter so much that she was like, let's play Trolls. I got a toy sword and I started talking like this. I went, show me the place of the troll. When I find the troll, I will cut off his head. It is, and then she like pulls out like her Poppy doll that's like 2 inches tall, and I'm like, that is not a troll. A troll is as tall as the tallest building you've ever seen, and it smells worse than the worst bathroom you've ever pooped in, and it makes a horrible sound when it opens its mouth, like greep, greep. So I just done it so much. I can't just be like, I'm Branch. I'm Branch. I'm going to go into my bunker. Hi, Poppy. I'm going to go into my bunker. I'm Branch. Paramount Pictures starring Amy Adams. That's Arrival, y'all. I should have known. I didn't need to throw 5 points away just to find out it was Arrival. It's crazy that this practical effects, this is literally just an Apple mouse. Universal Pictures starring Kimberly Elise. That's a problem for a guy like me. 5 Days Together. Oh, joy. Kimberly Elise and Omar Epps. A dysfunctional family gets together for their first Christmas since the death of their matriarch. That's Almost Christmas. I don't know that one. Got JB Smoove in it. Got Monique. How could it not be good, man? It's got Romany Malco. Romany put the pussy on a pedestal / the love guru Malco. JB Smoove is so funny. He's really funny on Curb. He's not as funny when he's playing the same guy in everything besides Curb, but no disrespect, he's making it work. Just one man's opinion. I don't want to get like death threats or whatever. Lionsgate starring Andrew Garfield. There's no shot that Under the Silver Lake made this kind of money, right? It's a slow burner. Drama History War. It's the one I should know, but I don't, because it's not Warhorse. Because it's not. Oh, it's directed by Mel Gibson. One of the greatest heroes in American history never fired a bullet. Easy. Robin Hood. Just kidding. Sam Worthington? Oh, this is, it's the one I always get confused with Bone Tomahawk, which is Hacksaw Ridge. And then I'm told that Hacksaw Ridge is about like a courageous army medic, and Bone Tomahawk has a dude getting like spatchcocked in a cave. Do not put on Bone Tomahawk when you thought that you were going to watch Hacksaw Ridge, okay? You can put on Hacksaw Ridge when you thought you were going to watch Bone Tomahawk, but don't get them flipped in the other direction. Let's go with Swanky Core after this. They should just call this From Swanky to Swanky. Going from Saturday Night Fever to Creed 3, which actually doesn't seem that hard. The thing, well, because it is hard because you got to get to Swanky. Yeah, that's wait, hang on. I'm getting something. What Philip Seymour Hoffman is in Almost Famous with Frances McDormand, which also has Jason Lee in it, which also has Kate Hudson. So you're looking for like a Travolta McConaughey or a Travolta Sarsgaard. That's kind of tough though. I'm thinking it's like Travolta Swordfish. Swordfish is so huge because you get Cheadle, you get Hugh Jackman, you get Halle Berry. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm planning it. I'm pre-moving to Swanky. Travolta to Swordfish to Barry to Flintstones to Goodman to Barton Fink to Turturro to Big Lebowski to Buscemi to Fargo to McDormand to Swanky. But that's like, it's so many steps. It's so many steps. That being said, we're halfway there. It's Travolta to Swordfish to Barry to Flintstones to Goodman to Barton Fink. Wait, he's in the Big Lebowski, bro. You don't have to go to Barton Fink. You can go straight to Buscemi, then to Fargo, then to Frances McDormand, to Nomadland, to Swanky. And then from Swanky, you go out David Strathairn style. Creed 3 is Jonathan Majors, Michael B. Jordan, Sylvester Stallone. I'm thinking you might be able to, this is just a vibe pull. Maybe Paul Walter Hauser to the, Old Dads seems like what I'm looking for here. No, it's not. Because I'm trying to get to Sylvester Stallone, who's like an old grandpa. There's a chance, man. The roast of Ric Flair might have something here. Guys, I made a huge mistake. Stallone? Lance Armstrong? I mean, you got to feel like maybe it's Dwayne Johnson. Has he been in an Expendables? He was too big for the Expendables. Arnold and Sly, rivals, friends, and icons. Time? He studied Creed 3. There we go. That makes sense. Magnificent Desolation, Walking on the Moon. Barry Pepper, my 25th hour goat. That wasn't too bad. Two Creeds. He's in two Creeds. He directed the third one, though, I'm sure. It's so funny how we just stopped playing Guess the Game and nobody cares. Nobody cares at all. Nobody's like, play Guess the Game today. 2 cup wins for different franchises. That's wild, man. I think I go with Patty Maroon. Yeah, not a surprise on that one. 2 cup wins for different franchises for the Bruins. Well, okay, the obvious one is Brad Marchand. Trying to think of who else was on that team that also was then traded and won somewhere else. I'm sure there is one, but I don't know who it is. Brad Marchand. Now, the Capitals is crazy. I got to come back to that one. Obviously, I can name a lot of the people who won the cup on the Capitals, but who also won it later with another team? Seems really tough. Tampa Bay defenseman. We'll go with, his name is Dan Boyle, also known as Mark Ruffalo. Boston Bruins defenseman. I mean, there's about 1 million answers. Trying to think. Let's go with Brad Stewart. Something likely to get a low percent. And a Capitals defenseman. I mean, Mike Green comes to mind. But could we maybe like Rod Langaway? Was he a defensive? Was he like a defensive center? No, he is a defenseman. I miss when professional athletes used to look like that, man. Okay, Tampa Bay, 250 plus points in his career. Give me a Chris Gradden. Boston Bruins, 250 plus points in their career. I'll take a Samsonov any day of the week. Free Samsonov, free space. Capitals, 250 plus points in his entire career. Give me something like a Joey Juneau. And then, so that lot of Tom Green phenotypes in the early 2000s, and I miss it. I miss it, man. We got to bring back the goatee. Maybe it's coming back anyway. Capitals 2+ wins with different franchises is crazy. Who did they sign to get them over the hump? And who did they have to jettison after they made it? I don't know, man. So they jettisoned Braden Holtby, but he went to the Canucks. So I doubt it's Holtby. I don't have an answer. I'm just gonna go Braden Holtby. Maybe he picked one up with someone else. I don't know. Who's the number one answer? Sorry, on that one. TJ Oshie with the Blues. Brooks Orpik. No TJ Oshie. Never mind. Brooks Orpik, Justin Williams, Burakovsky, Esa Tikkanen. Okay, so this one's crazy. Because Esa Tikkanen retired in like 1998 or something like that. Was he like an executive on the Capitals when they won the Cup? Because their first Cup was in like 2016 or something. He won 2 Cups before the Caps. He didn't have to win 2. Oh, 2+ Cup wins on different franchises who also played for the Capitals at any time. I could have done that. I was nerfing myself by trying to do it. They had to win it on the team and then also win it with somebody else. Oh, brother. Actually, I don't know if I could have done that, to be fair, but it would have been easier. It would have been easier. Oh, yeah, Yager. Yager makes... Well, no, yeah, he won 2 with the Penguins. And then played for the Capitals. Did he? He played for the Capitals, yeah. Because I remember when he played for the Capitals, people were like, he's washed. Oh, but he had to win on 2 different franchises. That's right. In 1998, everyone was like, Yager's washed, man. Maybe it was 2000, but still. Then he came back after the lockout and like won the Art Ross. Maybe he won the Pearson. I don't remember. Either way, everyone was like, wow, that's pretty good for an old guy. Then he played like 11 more years. Dude's still playing? Yeah, but like fifth tier Czechia league. No disrespect. No disrespect. He's not like, we're getting to the point where we're like, yeah, and you know, like my uncle still plays hockey. He's not playing for the Dallas Stars though. Robert Pattinson, 100 million at the box office. Let's go with The Batman. Hoping to get a little out of the Twilight Zone. Title starts A to H. What's this movie called that I always make fun of? The Claire Denis movie. High Life. High Life. And then Robert Pattinson, 05-2025. Remember Me. Huge. Okay, not bad. Jennifer Connelly, $100 million plus at the box office. Released 05-2025. Title starts with A to H. Okay, I got to think about that. Sebastian Stan. I'm a big A Different Man head. This is one of my favorite. Listen, I only probably have seen 12 movies from 2024, and this is in the top 10. I think it's a great movie. $100 million plus at the box office, but preferably not an Avengers movie. I have a hard time believing I, Tonya would get there. Do people remember that he was in The Apprentice, or is that movie like memory hold? I think they remember. In that case, I'm going to play I, Tonya here. And I'm going to play... I mean, I guess I'm going to play... Thunderbolts. I had a feeling we'd get a low percent because Marvel has fallen off so much that people might be like, maybe it didn't even get to 100 million. And then Jennifer Connelly, this is an interesting one. What is Jennifer Connelly's biggest movie? I don't know. The problem for me is I'm like, I know Jennifer Connelly, man. She's in A Beautiful Mind and she's in Labyrinth. The hell else is she in, man? Like, I could play A Beautiful Mind in either. I know you're going to say there's no shot at crossed 100 milli. Buddy, Best Picture winners, even if they were R-rated dramas, cost 100 milli back then, or past 100 milli back then. I don't know what to tell you. And then, like, this is where I'm like, I've got a huge Jennifer Connelly blind spot, man. Surely she did, like, a superhero franchise. She's in The Boys, right? Or is she not in The Boys, and that's Elizabeth Shue? No, it's got to be Jennifer Connelly, man. I gotta hit you with the give up on that one. She's in Top Gun Maverick and Top Gun Maverick and A Beautiful Mind. So everybody else has like the same. Oh, she was in Hulk. That's right. Oh, and she is in Dark City. Forgot about Dark City. Turns out I've seen her in some stuff. Requiem for a Dream? Yeah, but that's not A to H or 05 to 2025. Why do you make fun of High Life? Boring? Pretentious? It insists upon itself? Like this stream? Yeah, a little bit. Takes one to know one. Easy to forget Dark City? It shouldn't be because it's probably like in the last 10 movies that I've seen in my life, but that was like probably 6 or 7 months ago.
Fans. A noun meaning a member of a band. Pause. A verb meaning to touch or strike at with a paw. Pause.
They almost got me.
Depose. A verb. Sourly. A adjective. Singing. A verb meaning to produce.
We get those.
Vatican. A noun meaning the paper.
Vatican!
Concordance. A noun meaning an alphabetical index of the principal words in a book.
Yeah, fair enough.
Feckless. A adjective meaning.
Gray word.
Echoed. A verb meaning to. Fibromyalgia. A noun meaning a chronic.
We take those.
Scuttlebutt. A noun
Another
meaning.
gray word.
Lapidary. A noun meaning a cutter, polisher, or engraver of precious stones.
Sure, sounds right.
Forense. A geographical name.
Thank you. Thank you, Ubisoft. Thank you. Thank you, Ubisoft, for educating the kids.
Risorgimento. A noun meaning the 19th century movement for Italian political unity.
Fuck, we had that like 2 days ago, too.
Petulance. A noun meaning the.
Research. Okay, so I anchored on the wrong thing. Last time I did resor, but spelled something else in it wrong. And then Chad was like, it's resurge, like a resurgence. And then I went, oh. And then I remembered the wrong thing. I remembered the wrong thing. You typed in Portuguese this time? Guy who thinks being called poly means he can speak a lot of languages? Yeah, I'm poly. I've been poly since I was in the 5th grade. You ever think how crazy it is? There's only like, as far as I know, there's only one regional kiss. Just the French kiss. We don't say that word anymore, chat. Mods, this was a honeypot. I want to see 800 people banned from this chat immediately. This was a honeypot to discover the unwoke. And you fell right into my trap. Get mogged. Nah? Origin, I thought you were woke. I thought you were woke like me. Oh, I was just copying Toasty. What's going on? Nah, I was just trying to trap everybody. Just trying to have a sense of superiority over everybody. Choriana? It looks pretty good. Khajiit has wares. I like a kebab. This doesn't look right to me. Like this doesn't, like this is obviously paper. I think I gotta go with this, man. I'm kind of surprised, honestly. Risalamande, or the halal snack pack. This looks pretty good, man. That was a close one. Angel cake or jalebi? I bet this is good. I like a dessert versus dessert, but it's got to be angel cake, man. That looks real nice. Huko pie versus baba ganoush. Baba ganoush, delicious. It's going to be hard to defeat a pie, though, I think. Ratatouille versus bunny chow. We got to go ratatouille on this. If you don't select the ratatouille, you need to eat vegetables. It'll help you stay alive. Let's go marble cake. Marble cake! Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, if it was a guy serving dessert instead of killing people. Marble cake! No, God, no! Oh, God, yes! You know what I'm talking about? Changjorim or Garbure? It's going to be Changjorim. 90% a little crazy, but whew, this one's tough, okay? Because mulligatawny is an amazing soup. It's a fantastic soup. Inca Cola is a soda, and soda is one of the best tasting things on the planet. But it does look like piss. I've never had it. But if you've never had it like me, I think you might look at it and be like, that looks a lot like piss. Still gonna take it. It's soda. Can't lose. Full set. This triggers people's trypophobia. This is like a Doritos Taco Loco, but I'm stunned! Me, Sealor versus Bagoon. Give me the noodle soup. People love noodle soup, especially if it's got a fuck-ass egg in it. No doubt about that. Now we're talking, man. Now we're fucking talking. Succulent marinated lamb pieces with paprika, yogurt, bay leaves. I have to go turkey first. But anytime I see paprika as a big ingredient, I'm like, Hungary's an option. But you got to go turkey on that. We go yum, without a doubt. Semolina, water, and ghee. India is really the only place I know that's gheeing it up. If I'm being honest, I mean, I would give it a try. Now that I read the ingredients, I'm like, I'm more likely to give it a try. The green chili, the ginger, the onions, there's some flavor in there. It's not just a paste. I'll give it a yum. Water, cinnamon sticks, panela, aguardiente. And that looks this looks like some stuff that like your friend would do a year abroad, woofing in South America, and he would come back with one of these mugs and drink everything out of this mug. It says Chile, but I don't mean that as Chile. I mean, if it's from South America, cold parts of South America would be Chile, and maybe Argentina, and maybe parts of Peru up in the mountains. I'm going to go Argentina. Okay, it was like every country I named, basically. I'll give it a try. I'll give any beverage a try, man. You could screech me in. What do I care? Oh, a perfect score? A perfect score? Did I break it? Did I break the game by being perfect when it comes to food? If we could get a perfect food guesser and a perfect scrandle, this would be huge. We're gonna go. I mean, that's crazy. Well, I think I gotta go with the cheaper hot dog. Never mind. We're not gonna be perfect today. I'm gonna go with the better hot dog. What? No, that's not right. We can't play this. I'm sorry. There's no reason. Damn. There's no reason to play this game when the cut in half hot dog on a burger bun beats a hot dog that just looks kind of mediocre. This one's got to be slightly plump hot dog. It's got to be wrinkly dog. There's no dog in this one, man. I think even though this is the wrong bun, I think it looks better than that one. This would do it. This might actually be good. Oh my god, what? Just got some sausages are different colors, man. Just because it's not pink doesn't mean it's not good. It's got to be this, because this is more insulting. It's like they cut the dog in half. This, they gave you the whole dog, so it's got to be that. I'm sorry, it can't be this. This is like it's a mattress sandwich, man. It's no, like I don't care that this looks like not quite right. That one looks actively bad. The color's gonna win out here. Too expensive, but the color's gonna win out. This looks really bad. It has to be that. Are you kidding me? I got 3, man. I'm not going to say we should have gotten perfect, but there's a lot of those where I was like, I think the public is wrong on that one. I think the public is wrong. The most offensive one was decent looking hot dog that was a little pale versus horrible looking hot dog that was the right color. That one pissed me off, but we'll get over it. Been to Tokoyan Plaza yet? It's across from New Fuji. I can't because they only serve food that like 4-year-olds do not like. They serve uni and like fish egg donburi. I would like to go. My wife would love to go, but my kid, they do not have a kids menu. At least at New Fuji, you can get like some chicken karage with a side of white rice. They have pizza. Okay, but what kind of pizza? Is it uni pizza? Because like that's sometimes taking an exotic food and putting it on pizza actually makes it more exotic than the original food. Anyway, I think they have some normalish stuff. I don't remember. New Fuji clears if you're 4, I'm afraid. Great neighborhood, though. It might be my pick for, I know I've said it before. If you had to go pack one, pick one, what block in Vancouver do you take in the Vancouver street draft? West first, between Burrard and whatever the street that's one west of Burrard is. That might be my pack one, pick one. I know you're gonna pick some fucking shit. You're gonna be like, I'll take Burrard and Alberni. Okay, fucking enjoy a bunch of stores that like 1% of the people who live in the city can afford. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to walk by and look at them. I'll be taking a block that has like 8 good restaurants right there, man. Right there. That's exactly what I was thinking. Everybody's going to say Alberni Burrard. That's why you hope you don't get first pick. You hope that you get second pick so you can take West first between Burrard and whatever street is one west of Burrard. Main Street between 12th and Broadway. That's Sing Sing, right? That's the Sing Sing area. Wait, are you taking, that's the fuck ass Kingsgate Mall, bro. You're taking the Kingsgate Mall and the Pizza. What the fuck else is over there? I don't remember. That weird Nestor's Market. I'm taking commercial between Venables and Broadway. You're too cool for me. You're too cool for me. Denman and Robson. Great choice. Actually, that would be up there too. I'd have to think about that. Canby and Water. Great block if you're a pigeon. If you're a human being, your mileage may vary, but if you're a pigeon, that's going to be one of the top picks for sure. If I was drafted against some birds who lived on scraps of human food, that would be real close to the top of the list. I loaded thrice, but never played it. Broadway between Blenheim and McDonald? Okay. Broadway between Blenheim and McDonald. Okay, so like I'm walking the streets right now. I crawl like a viper through these Kitsilano streets, man. So it's this simple. Everyone go to Google Street View right now. The first store on the street is, if I remember correctly, a Sleep Country Canada. No block that has a Sleep Country Canada as its anchor store is going to be pack one, pick one. That's great. That's like a 4th round pick, okay? That's not going to happen. For a guy like me, anyway. It's not gonna happen for a guy like me. Kingsway between west of Knight. I see what you're saying. You want famous foods, you want Dosa Factory, you want House of Dosas. I don't know. Honestly, it's just so inhospitable to drive there. And I know like you can walk there, but it's inhospitable to walk there too because there's so many cars. It's the rare street that's like both bad to drive on and bad to walk on. Anyway, launched from Kazakhstan, the Mars 1 probe was known as the 23rd iteration of what program? Yeah, the Soyuz? I have no idea. The second vehicle with what name? I don't know the name of Russian rockets, man. Except Pavel Bure. Was he in Sputnik 2? He's in Sputnik 2, man. Mostly famous for getting murdered, Black Dahlia was an actress by the name of Elizabeth Shaw. Released 3 years after another 3 movie of his, 1989's 3 Fugitives is a lesser-known film credit for Martin Short, who was in 3 Amigos? I guess so. Martin what? Bill Gates and presidential daughter Amy Carter are among the most famous people who once held what congressional job? Congressional job? I don't even know a congressional job except congressperson. Even lower on medieval ladder than a squire. What kind of... Oh, a page? Why didn't you just ask, hey, what's the dream job, the dream summer job for the most annoying person in your Canadian high school? Then I would have been like, oh, a page, obviously. I was a page, Lamau. Sorry, Avery, you're probably chill. I wasn't talking about you. I did it, it was sick. Fuck you. You're just like all the rest, man. What does a page do? Well, I think that, so we have members of parliament here. And I think occasionally the member of parliament will be like, can you get me a coffee? And then I think there's like a whole code of conduct. They have to like they're like tennis ball boys in the US Open. Like they have to stand in a certain way with their arms behind their back. And then they like sprint out of the House of Parliament or the House of Commons in order to like get whatever the MP asked for and like bring it back to them. There's a lot of pomp and circumstance involved. I know that for sure. But it is like a stepping stone into the world of public service. Build name, please. In 2015, who made an Emmy-nominated turn in an HBO biopic about Empress of the Blues, Bessie Smith? In 2005, who got a Grammy nomination for her jazz vocal project, the Dana Owens album? What Mama Morton portrayer got beaten out for supporting actress by Catherine Zeta-Jones? Now, Chicago's a 5, no doubt about it. Queen Latifah! They were both nominated for Best Supporting Actress, and Queen Latifah got beaten out by Catherine Zeta-Jones. NBA star Kyrie Irving and Nike once put out sneakers named for what carby chain? Carby chain! Remember that? Oh God, oh man, oh God, oh man, oh God. Carby chain. McDonald's both started and ended a deal to sell what donut brand? Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme's always trying to get their donuts in other places. Have you noticed that? They're encroaching on the Girl Scout cookies territory now too. Instead of always like Girl Scout cookies being sold for charity or whatever they're for, they're always doing like Krispy Kreme fundraisers now. I think one Krispy Kreme donut, when it's fresh, goes pretty hard. But I think that like buying 6 or 12 of them at one time is insane. They stopped me outside of Broadway City Hall. I'm telling you, they're aggressive with they're always doing some shit too that's like, hey, we're trying to raise money for like our volleyball tournament. You want to buy some donuts? I'm like, not really. Like, I'm no disrespect, but there's I don't want you to not be playing volleyball, but at the same time, like there's other causes out there too. I'm also like, how much money could it cost to go to a volleyball tournament? It doesn't make sense to me. Just like a bus, right? We pay municipal taxes and stuff. Anyway, that was Thrice. Thrice is good. I like Thrice. Sort these yearly occasions by when in the year they occur, starting with the earliest. Okay, Boxing Day is closest to December 31st. Tax Day is like April 15th, and now things get tough. I'm pretty sure Bastille Day is like, don't hate me for this, I really think it might be July 2nd or 5th. I feel like it's the same week as Canada Day and the US Independence Day. So I feel like it's here. And then Earth Day is like, I think it's early April. Kentucky Derby must be early summer, late spring. And then maybe, they can't be doing the New York City Marathon too early. It'd be cold. Maybe they do it in March. Oh, shit. Maybe Bastille Day is insanely early. Oh, shit. It's tax day? Oh my God. That was horrible. I want to give them some credit. Having the earliest day be April 15th threw off the Fermi estimate. Because the first assumption that I made without knowing exactly when all these were, the first assumption I made was there's no way the earliest thing could be April 15th. There's got to be at least something before it. Earth Day is not March coded. I'm sorry to tell you this. Earth Day is very April coded. March is literally like St. Patrick's Day and occasionally like a little bit of Easter. It's May coded. You guys, I don't know how to tell you this. You can say it's coded like however you want, but it's April coded because it's in April. The reason it's April coded is because it's been in April every year since I've been born. That's circular logic. It's not circular logic because circular logic is like if one argument is true, then another one must be true. This is one, if one argument is a fact, then it's true. That's just how information works. That's just logic. Thank you. Why does it say Boxing Day like it's Black Friday? Boxing Day is Black Friday in Canada. I can't speak to the UK and Australia. Boxing Day is still in Canada, especially for people my age and older. It's the shopping day where stores have big sales. Which makes sense, because like when you're a kid especially, you get a little bit of money on Christmas. And then you're like, okay, I've saved it for 24 hours. Time to go buy some shit. Juxtastat. She has a higher percentage of people who are white. Gotta go Northwestern Maryland, man. Higher percentage of older houses. Gotta go with one of the original colonies. Less access to hospitals. I gotta go Reno, Nevada. More access to casinos, though, so you take the good with the bad. Higher percentage of workers employed in wholesale trades. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to assume that it's, in the Midwest. It's Montreal. What is a wholesale trade, man? Higher percentage of adults who have had a stroke. Going to be South Carolina. Wholesale is when you sell to a business. Okay, like, I know what I asked, but I did know that. I did know that. But I'm like, I guess I'm asking for an example. It's a business to selling materials to builders. Honestly, even if you had told me that, I probably still would have gone with Detroit. So I can't be mad. That's just, it's a rare example where we got something wrong. Doesn't happen too often. Except in this game. Incredible shot, man. You're not going to fall? Acceptable. This is where things get a little tricky. I want to land in the rough. Oh! Okay, so far so good. So far so good, man. Like to bounce it off the back wall, land it anywhere on flag platform. Oh, that was like one iota too fast. That's more like it. You think Americans know about the syrup vault, or they think it's just a meme? Listen, I'm not taking any losses from Americans when the U.S. Treasury has like a tip button, okay? Like in case you want to just contribute some money to pay down the national debt willfully. I mean, you're the ones who spent it, bro. Why would I pay it down? You're the ones who sounds like you got out a little bit over your skis, buddy. Why should I bail you out? Doesn't make any sense to me. That was a really bad shot. Sounds like you shouldn't have signed on the dotted line if you thought you couldn't pay it back. You know, now look who's coming to Joe Main Street, needs a little bit of capital. Just inflate it away, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. That's beautiful, though. Or mint the coin. There is that, too. Any Joe Weisenthal's in the chat? Probably not. You think we got any Board of the Federal Reserve governors watching the stream today? OMG, me? I saw like 12 people say me. So at least, I think 4 of you must be lying by necessity. I think there's 8 governors. Huge. Top 12%. Oh. There's a Canadian Fed. Are you kidding? Yeah, man. I think like a lot of countries have like a central bank. Even countries you wouldn't expect, man. I have to say like maybe all of them. If I had to guess. $50-degree angle. 56. 59. Yes! We broke our slump! Thoughts on shorting missionary? It's crazy. No. Do not short missionary. If anything, there's a short squeeze that's going to happen because missionary is so shorted. And it's shorted exclusively on narrative. It's not shorted on fundamentals. That like when the short squeeze happens, missionary is going to the moon. That was like the realest shit that Slime said on the yard. And I think about it all the time. When he said like, missionary's underrated. Everyone who says that is boring has never had sex. And I'm like, you finally put it into perspective for me. You've saved me. So I always see online, they're like, sex in the missionary position for the purpose of procreation. Have you ever tried it, motherfucker? It's good. It's like, it's really good. Sometimes you don't need the whistles and bells, man. Also, somehow, doggy gets more credit as being exotic. And I'm not complaining, but you're just looking at someone's back the whole time, man. Like that's, I would put it under. I would put it under for sure. There's no doubt about it. It's crazy to me that doggy might have a higher market cap than missionary. Don't understand. They don't get it, man. They don't get it. I'm just one guy though. Animals do it like that? That's what I'm saying. I guess I got some like higher minded ideals or whatever. I'm not like a dog that just does it and then like when the camera's still rolling, like I pull out and I throw up on the grass. You guys ever see that one? You ever see the one where the monkey puts his finger in his butt and then sniffs it and then falls backwards off the tree limb? That's a classic. That is a classic, man. They don't make them like that anymore. I'm a virgin, man. That's literally totally fine, but stop talking about sex online. 'Tis better to appear a fool than open one's mouth and remove all doubt, y'all. Check it out. Image underscore 4139.jpg. American folklore, culture of the United States, legendary American people who are national symbols. Holiday characters, it's Coca-Cola Santa or Uncle Sam, maybe? I guess Uncle Sam is a July 4th fella. That makes sense to me. I was like, Uncle Sam doesn't have shit to do with Christmas, bro. 2008 establishments in China. Dams completed in 2008. This is the Three Gorges Dam. I might be the GOAT today, y'all. 1981 speed metal bands from California that are from San Francisco. A thrash metal band from California. Is it possible? I mean, it hits the right era to be Metallica. Okay. Hold. King Crimson is most famous for the 70s, which means they were probably founded in the 1960s as like a Beatles cover band, and they're obviously British. I'm going to lose my mind. Yes, thank you. They are not thrash metal. They are prog rock. 1960s American game shows that came back many times, presented by Alex Trebek, Daytime Emmy. I mean, it's got to be Jeopardy. It's got to be Jeopardy. That one's too easy. 20th century American photographers who are women, who were born in 23, died in 71. I have no idea. Are you Annie Leibovitz? Diane Arbus. Just don't. I honestly, I know like 2 photographers in history. I know Richard Avedon. Annie Leibovitz is alive. She the one who takes the pictures of the babies? The ones that Angela puts up in her cubicle in the office? That's Ann Geddes. Yeah, dude. Every Christmas, my grandma would be like, you gotta see this. And then it would be like a bunch of babies like wearing bowler hats or something like that. You know what? God bless her. I mean, grandmas love those images, man. Baby in a bee costume, that went platinum at my grandma's house for sure. 20th century Italian cardinals and popes that died in 1978. So it's the pope like before John Paul II. I have no idea. Pope John Paul I. He might be the best to ever do it, y'all. It's kind of crazy from all the names you could choose as a pope to just run back the dude before you. No shit? What do you mean, no shit? I'm not a Catholic, man. And I wasn't alive in 1978. One is before two? Yeah, but the new pope is not called like Benedict the 12th or whatever. He's called like Leo something. He did say we go again. It's also crazy that not, thank you, Pope John Paul III. Thank you. It's crazy that, I mean, if I were the Pope, I would be running Innocentius any day of the week. The fact that people are not just running Innocentius over and over and over again is crazy to me. 1980s in Madhya Pradesh. 1984 in the environment. I was going to say this is the Dow chemical spill. It starts with a B, right? The Bhopal disaster. To me, that's close enough. Dow chemical spill. 1937 children's books. British Bildungsromans, coming of age novels. Middle Earth books about dragons. It's The Hobbit. Is The Hobbit a Bildungsroman? Isn't Bilbo like 90 when The Hobbit? No, maybe not. Because he's turning, what is he turning? Like 11-10 or something at the start of at the start of the Fellowship. But in The Hobbit, he's young. He's like 50 or something. 11-10. Yeah, 11-11. 11-1st. Thank you. 1908 children's novels set in Prince Edward Island. That's Anne of Green Gettys, y'all. Finally, a Canadian question, man. 17th century Christian texts that are British novels adapted into films. Christian apologetic works. British novels adapted into operas. Is this like Sir Thomas More's Utopia? The Pilgrim's Progress. I don't know what the fuck that is, man. The hell is that? I should have said the Bible. We crushed it today, man. We crushed it today. Holy cow. Feels good to be back. Only 27% on Anne of Green Gables? Well, like, to be honest, doesn't surprise me. I'm sure there's like some British shit every day that I get wrong, that people are like, how does 73% of people not get the Pilgrim's Progress, mate? Oh shit, it's Minute Cryptic. This is pissing me off. 51 trillion liters, to be precise. Why do I feel like this is Atlantic? Why do I feel like this is Pacific? 51 trillion liters. 51 is like CI, trillion liters, to be precise. I have no idea what there is no indicator. Joe Fodder, 51 trillion liters. We'll need to find substitutes for all of them. Is it C or is it... C is 100. It's D-I-T... Well, now I'm also like, 51 trillion liters is like 17 trillion gallons. I don't know. Why I want to type digital? The definition is precise. Pointing to an answer meaning precise or exact. I want to say it's like perfect. Go fodder, explain more. You'll need to need to find the Roman numeral for 51, the prefix for trillion, and the symbol for liters. 51 is like... What is it? Minute? Let's just say it's DI. Trillion is just a capital T, man. But then liters is just a capital L. Chat, I need your help. It's not D. There's obviously that. There's obviously this. There's obviously that. Is it C? M is 1,000. Because whenever you see like a movie from the 60s, they're always like, check it out. It's fucking MCVII, whatever. So maybe it is C. C-I. Is it C? It's L! L-I-T. Literal. Fuck you. Even par, you fucker. Literal. Literal. Fake football fan. In my defense, the only time that the NFL asks you to use your brain is when they give you the Roman numeral for what Super Bowl it is. The rest of the year, they actively encourage you to do as much damage to it as possible, either via factory farmed meats, macro brews mostly produced in the state of Missouri, or repeated impacts to the head for you and your children by signing them up for youth football leagues. So, like, I don't think it's out of character for me to not know the Roman numeral for what Super Bowl it is. Plus, it doesn't matter. Mahomes is taking it this year again anyway. Let's marker that. And then, don't talk to me about gambling. The Lotto Max draws tonight. This might be the last time you ever see my ass. What's the Lotto Max draw? What's the Lotto Max jackpot today? How much is the Lotto Max prize tonight? Might be $40 million, y'all. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Rookie numbers, check the Powerball. They won't let me buy for the Powerball. 50 million plus 2 max millions. I will say, I have no idea what I'm doing when I buy a lottery ticket online. Because you'd think you just buy the lottery ticket, but then it asks you, like, do you want Encore? And I'm like, what the hell does that mean? Then it's like, do you want extras? Every extra is $1, but if your number hits, you win $500,000 or something like that. And I'm like, it sounds like I want as many extras as I can, man. It's only one number. What are the odds my number doesn't come up? Really big? I realized that when I bought 3 lottery tickets on, I guess it was Wednesday, and then the draw happened, and on all 3, I matched one number out of 7. I was like, I didn't even realize there were that many numbers involved, man. I would have thought at least I'd be getting, like, 2 or 3 on one of them or something like that. That seems crazy. Some people hit none. Skill difference. Wouldn't be me. Until tonight, maybe. Maybe we'll win. This guy's buying lottery tickets, but he won't rip UMA? Yeah. Because there's no shot. Like, if you get lucky in UMA, you get nothing. You get something that's completely valueless. If you get lucky in the lottery, you win $50 million plus $2 million per Mega Million Max Encores or whatever the fuck they're doing to try to obscure the infinitesimal odds that you win to make it seem like you'd be stupid to not buy the extra. It sounds very familiar. It sounds like Poker Face, but this is like, I don't know if that's 2011. That seems like a 2009 John. This is so 2011, man. Oh, no, wait, this is, I know this. I know it's so cold. There's like in the background, there's like a, wait for it. You guys can hear, I'm covering chat. I just wanted to make sure, okay, you have audio, This is pissing me off because I know this. It's that. It's down now. Give me more then. Give me more. I need more. Ah, yeah, stronger. Kelly Clarkson, stronger, but doesn't kill you. Yeah. Okay. It turns out I know it. I can't be mad at you, Chad. It has like a kids, a management kids kind of vibe. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, obviously, like when you look at it in hindsight, you're like, no shot. But with the fog of war, you would have been like, sure, man. A family of trees wanted. Something like that. Yeah. I can see what you're talking about. It doesn't work? Yeah, it totally works. I just can't sing. Listen, most of the virtue signaling railing against that I do is self-aware. This is one where I'm like, you're virtue signaling. Just because this Kelly Clarkson song sucks doesn't mean that the management song that's good doesn't sound like it. This is like when you fuckers tell me like, oh, Fancy's not a good song. And if it is, it's just because of Charlie XCX, just because you hate Iggy Azalea. Like you're literally putting the song on and going like, I'm so fancy, you already know. I'm in the fast lane from LA to Tokyo. Like that's ridiculous. That's insane. Weird Al did it best? No, he didn't, man. No, he didn't. That's good. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Reddit comment. That's what it's the people who are like the original song sucks, but I love the Weird Al version. It gives the same vibe as like old people that are intimidated by rap music, but post like gin and juice bluegrass cover on their Facebook page. It's like previously I didn't want to be associated with the culture of this song, but now that they've made it banjos, look at how good I can really appreciate it now. Now that it's culturally palatable for me to consume and signal that I'm consuming it, check it out. It's actually really good. Do some difficult game about climbing, by the way. You're going to be like, why know everybody's golf? Nobody hates to say this more than me. Watch Chiblee play it. Not good. Not a good game. Good guy. Chiblee, good Chiblee. Chiblee's bit was also good. I don't feel comfortable doing it because it's his bit, and that's the only reason why. But Chiblee's bit was really good. But everybody's golf, I think they fucked it up. And everybody trying to get me to play it has said shit like, I've been playing it and I thought it's been pretty decent so far. I've been having a decent time. Which is basically like the kiss of death. They put me in a plastic bag, Chiblee. They threw me out the window. Chiblee, don't watch the news tomorrow. I like you. And I think, honestly, he said that his Trump has gotten better because he's been like stimming it basically in his apartment. I think the subtext is living alone makes you better at doing impressions because you're no longer worried that someone is going to hear you talking to yourself like 4 hours a day. So now that he's in his apartment, but like after he streams, he can just be like sitting on the couch going like, Chiblee, I've been one of the greatest. The sad and dirty Dems finally got me, Chiblee. They finally got me. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm leaving, Chiblee. You were one of the good ones. We didn't agree on everything. They got me. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to do the job. But Chiblee, I don't want to do the job anymore. I'm telling you because you're my friend. They hurt my feelings. They've gone too far. And now it's gotten personal. Anyway. We're gonna It's true, but not everybody's golf. We're gonna do a difficult game about climbing, man. Also, actually, you know what? We should get it started in the video here. I don't want to talk about my fantasy football team. Mods, ban that person. Fantasy football is over. Made a mistake yesterday and looked at the Steam reviews for a difficult game about climbing. And you're going to be like, what, do people not like it because it's streamer slop? First off, streamer slop, some of my favorite games. So shut up. Secondly, no, it's still got mostly positive reviews, but the reviews are lower after the free update. And you'll never guess why. Don't stop guessing. I'm going to tell you. The world's craziest people are mad at the game because they added new achievements that are hard to get. They added new achievements that nobody cares about at all, but people who previously had 100% achievements on the game are now going back into the reviews to give it a negative review because they now have achievements that they don't want to bother getting, which, like, I did not even know was something that could get your game review bombed on Steam, but crazy to me. And the reviews are like, if you remove these achievements, I will, like, change my review to positive. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Just don't get the achievement. Like, I know I'm arguing with, like, literally 12-year-olds here, but, like, it's Steam's fault for making 12-year-olds' opinions have, like, the same weight as an erudite adult such as myself. So, like, you show me the incentives, I'll show you the outcomes, brother. Look at that, man. But I don't understand. You're saying, like, they're achievement hunters, and you're not defending them, so I'm not putting that evil on you. But, like, they still have hunted, like, the same amount of achievements, right? Like, it's not like they took any achievements away from them. It's like a deer hunter being mad. He's like, I shot all the deer in the forest. And then they're like, oh, next year there's more deer? All that hunting I did was totally wasted, man. Okay, hold. Whatever. Some do act like that, though. And we can make fun of them, too, man. They're not valid individuals, I'm sorry to say. They're not real people. Now, I'm not saying, you know, get the let out, because apparently 2 of the achievements are beat the original map 50 times and beat the DLC map 50 times, which I would not do. But what I'm going to do is simply not do that, and then, I guess, like, move on with my life, but still like the game, because I think the game is good. Hold. 50's crazy, though? Okay, don't get the achievement, then. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? It doesn't matter. I won't get the game, brother? Okay, well, you're missing out, because, like, beating this game one time is awesome. This is, like, I think you should think that this is evil. Because aren't there games on Steam that are basically, like, this game's $1, but if you buy it and then just open the menu, you get all the achievements? That's fucked up. That's evil. Would you go insane if you played this off stream? No. I think, to be honest with you, I think you'd be seeing Exactly the same. Well, you wouldn't be seeing anything because I wouldn't be streaming. But it would be exactly the same reaction. There has not been a difficult game about climbing Crash Out in the 3 days that we've been playing the DLC. There's not. I mean, the mask would have slipped by now, man. The mask would have slipped. Ludwig mogged you in this last night? It literally doesn't matter. There's a different division for people with kids and people with no kids. Sorry to say. Parents, back me up here. If you don't have kids and you're better than me at a video game, that's the base case. That's the way it should be. If you have kids and you're better than me at a video game, you're probably a bad parent. You're probably, maybe not bad, but not as good as me. Because obviously, I mean, you got a lot of free time that you could be investing into raising your progeny. Hold. Ooh, that was close. And hold. What about if they're divorced? I wouldn't waste your time with a game like this if you're divorced. If you have gotten divorced recently, you have a 1-year window to be insane. And I think you should take advantage of it with a different hobby. If you got divorced, like, within the last, even 18 months, 2 years, and you start hitting me with some shit like, I'm going to start my own, like, self-storage business, I'm like, you should do it, man. This is the window in your life to do it. For sure. If you were like, I'm 38, I just got divorced. I think I'm going to take steroids. You know what? This might be your last chance, so go ahead. Because after 2 years, I'm going to be like, no, dude, you got to... She's gone, man. Get over it. You're past your window now. You're past your window. So you should take advantage of that time, in my opinion, to get a little insane. Not play a difficult game about climbing, but... Okay, hold. Stop telling people to do steroids in my chat. I already told you there's only one acceptable time. And stop saying I'm preparing for my midlife crisis. I told you guys, even though you don't believe me, I've already been through my midlife crisis, even though I didn't buy a Lamborghini. Okay? I bought a shirt that makes me look like a cowboy instead, even though I'm a streamer. And people will hit you with, people who have never been through a midlife crisis will hit you with stuff like you're not literally 50% to the average male lifespan where you live yet. Okay, but that's not what a midlife crisis is. A midlife crisis is spiritual. Midlife crisis happens when you realize that the world is no longer going to be yours and your generational cohorts forever. And instead, you've already begun the process of transferring the world from your generation to the next generation. That's when the midlife crisis hits. It hits, in my opinion at least, it hits when you realize, oh shit, like the handoff is we're starting to get ready for the handoff. Hold. 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 When did the boomers do that? Well, most of them who will have midlife crises have already had them, but most of what that has entailed for other generations is just that they just go on a lot of vacations instead of sending some of the wealth downstream so that you can get on the ladder a little earlier, unfortunately. You feel like, I don't know if this is my bubble, and I'm excusing my parents from this. My parents do not drink. Maybe my mom will have like a couple glasses of wine a year, but otherwise they don't drink. I feel, and part of this is influenced by being on cruises for sure. I feel like old people drink more now than they did when I was a kid. Or at least they do it outside and they have like kind of a millennial like woo attitude towards it. Whereas maybe like they used to drink problematically like at home in my generation. I don't know. It's not even close. Young people are drinking less these days, for sure. They've replaced it with podcasts, and it's better for their physical health. Mental health, I don't know, the jury's still out. That's not really my domain. I don't know, though. I feel like... admittedly, I'm one guy. Growing up, one of my grandparents of 4 was an alcoholic. 3 of them never drank. I never saw the other 3 grandparents take a single drink in my entire existence. On a Disney cruise, you see some sloppy older people, man. You'll see some people with gray hair looking like tomatoes. Hold. What a swing. Young people replace vodka martinis with Critical Role. Well, you know. Probably for the best. Do you ever think about pushing them overboard? No, I don't think about murdering them for being intoxicated. That doesn't seem like the right course of action. It would be funny. I mean, like, pushing someone, because they're really tall, too. Pushing someone overboard and hearing them go like, whoa, whoa, whoa! And they would fall for, like, at least a second and a half, and then they would be like, plunk. And then, the crazy part is, like, the ocean is big, man. So, like, as soon as the splash is subsided, you would have to get out the binoculars to, like, even see them. Even if they surfaced. You would have to get like a drone with thermal vision to even know where they are. Which is why it's insane that on that one Disney cruise where the girl went overboard, her dad was able to go overboard and get to her in the ocean. We do have to say, based on what the internet comments said about the situation, not Father of the Year because he may have perched her on the balcony to take a photo. But jumping in after and being able to save her at least brought him back to just below par or just below neutral. It's still a double bogey, but like he got out of it. There was nothing he could have done to flip it. Like there's nothing he could have done where they would have been like, "Wow, you're an awesome dad." He did the best thing he could after doing the worst thing that he could have done. You know, Greg Fokker would have been like, what daughter? We never had a daughter. You're crazy. He would have tried to gaslight Robert De Niro, just like he did with Jinxie. We never had a daughter. Are you feeling okay? You have to stop drinking so much. People are saying the cruise ships are pretty slow, but like I'd like to see you swim at 20 knots, bro. How long do you think it would take you to swim from San Diego to Hawaii? I think it'd take you a long time. Historically, it took people a really long time. Fuck you. Fuck you. 10 minutes because I'd drown? Yeah. Probably me too, to be honest. Actually took my daughter swimming. And I'm a decent swimmer. I'm not an amazing swimmer, but I'm a pretty decent swimmer. But I didn't realize how shitty I was at swimming until she started trying to swim in the deep end with just like a precarious floaty, like not even a life jacket. And then I would have to like tread water right next to her and occasionally stop treading water to like grab her and lift her up and then take myself to the edge without drowning. Oh. Yeah, swimming's not easy. It is fun though. Hold. taught swimming for 5 years. Those kids sure can sink. Yeah, your body, I mean, they'll say like, you know, you can get air in your lungs, make you more buoyant. Body fat makes you more buoyant. But like the body wants to sink. It has like an incorrigible urge to sink. That's the natural order, is that when you go in the water, you go down. You gotta fight for it, man. But I did have a great aunt who lived in Nova Scotia. And her and my great uncle used to go like diving for mussels close to the shore. And she was a little robust. And the story they always told is that she couldn't sink deep enough naturally to get the mussels from like the floor of the bay. So our great uncle had to like put his hands on her back and like push her down to get the mussels. She told the story, by the way. This is not like an ill-gotten story. Literally just do grip training. I'm not going to say it right after that, but that is a Tony Blendetto moment. He was trying to kill his wife. They were literally in love. Also, they were like a cool great uncle and great aunts. Even though they were like... They were probably... I mean, I was like 10 when I met them. So they were probably in their early 50s. And they had an NES, man. You had to be a real OG to be a middle-aged person with an NES. In like... I mean, to be fair, this was like 1997. So it was like way past the... Even the SNES, but they were real gamers, man. Yeah, they're OG. Bike ride this morning? Pretty light. Yes, the last 2 days were pretty hard. Today was like a 9, I'm going to say a 9. Anyone here got the Peloton data? Librarian? I think it was a 915 kilojoules, 167 watt average. But I got to save some in the tank because tomorrow's the 180. And not that anyone really cares. The only thing more boring than talking about or hearing about someone else's fantasy football team is hearing about their Uma Musume runs. But the only thing more fulfilling on a personal level than talking about your fantasy football team is talking about your Uma Musume runs. I got my 9-star power, y'all. I got my 9-star power. Kate, I didn't even get a chance to tell you. I got my 9-star power vodka. What are the white sparks? Not good. Not good, Chiblee. Chiblee, they screwed me. They screwed me on the white sparks, Chiblee. But it's still good to have. Huge. Fuck you. Flip's pretty good though, right? Yeah. That's about all I got. No one wants to hear about your dreams unless you dreamt about them. Kate, I felt bad, but that's so relevant. Like this morning, I was running slightly late. My pledge for this year, now that I'm on morning drop-off duty, is we're going no late days. We're going perfect record. It's a new regime. I'm on in the morning now. Kate's on in the afternoon. We're playing to our strengths. I'm a morning person. She's more active in the afternoon and nighttime. This is like we've got better affinity for it. But I was like probably 2 minutes behind schedule of where I wanted to be this morning. When I went upstairs to brush my teeth, I put the toothpaste on the toothbrush, and then Kate said, I had such a weird dream last night, and I went, oh, really? But then I just put the toothbrush in my mouth. I was like, this could destroy any possibility that I have of getting back on the pace. I'll hear about it tonight. Tonight at dinner, you could tell me about the dream, and I'll be happy to actively listen to it. But at the time, I was like, there's no way I can fit this in without accidentally making her late. I wasn't gonna tell you anyways. Why? What'd you dream about? I'll tell you, I don't know if it would be a weird dream. This is the first time I've ever had this dream. I dreamt that I was in a play, but when the play started, I didn't know any of my lines. So it was like kind of a nightmare. But then I was also, I remember in the dream being like, whatever, I'll just improv it. Which is really like everybody else's problem. At least for the performance. Like if the actor doesn't know one line, that's their problem. If they know no lines, that's everybody else's problem. Because all of a sudden you better be on your toes, man. Because you don't know what's coming down the pipe. Shouldn't have looked at chat there. Hey, Anal, after you talked about it, I picked up The Woman in the Dunes. Excited to read it. Yeah, did I talk about it? I've read that one. Oh, no? I wasn't going to say anything else. I've read it. I remember. Dude's like, I'm going away on business. Oh, I fell into a town that's like submerged in sand. I got to get out of here. Don't get out of here. I'm a baddie who lives in a house made of sand. I guess I'll stay for a bit. Now I really gotta go. Oh, I guess I shouldn't. I shouldn't go through the whole plot if you're gonna read it. You get the idea though. Have I gotten your attention? Have I gotten your attention now? Anything could happen after that, man. Anything could happen after that. You had me at woman. Wolf Mother songwriters. Be like. He loves Wolf Mother. I like one of their songs, and I kind of like tolerate the other one for nostalgia. Oh. What about Mother? Wolf Mother, I'm sorry I was not your mother. Who did that? Who did, because I've been referencing it anytime something happens that I'm pissed off about. Who did that post that was like, I'm sorry I was not your mother? Was it just a random person on social media or was it a celebrity? It was a random person. I thought it was a celebrity. I mean, I guess a celebrity is just a random person if you don't know them. That's a good question, man. I don't know if that's the kind of question you want to ask a streamer. Do you think nostalgia is toxic, beautiful, or both? I think it's both. I think about nostalgia a lot. But I used to think about it better or whatever. I think like blind, uncritical nostalgia, I don't know if I would say it's toxic, but I would find it, I would say I find it annoying. When people like refuse to to give space for new stuff because they're worshiping old stuff that like still exists but has been part of the zeitgeist for like forever. I think, I don't know, I feel like nostalgia for memories in your own life, this is maybe I'm making a heuristic for this. Nostalgia for your own life and like your memories and things that happen to you can be kind of beautiful. But nostalgia for like media, I find somewhat, if not toxic, very annoying. Because I mean, what other reason besides commodified nostalgia do you have for the state of media these days, including this? Like, I mean, I'm playing a game that I played like 2 years ago. I'm running it back. I'm playing the hits. Don't you have lots of nostalgia for Pitchfork Landfill Indie? It depends what you mean by nostalgia. It's always going to be locked. Like the clap your hands, say yes, self-titled is always going to be locked in there. I'm always going to think it's good, I think. But I'm not out here like they should remake that album. I'm not like, oh, I've really got to go see Alec Unsworth on tour so he plays The Skin of My Yellow Country Teeth or something like that. I mean, I could just as easily like listen to some new stuff, I guess. Hold. Hold. That's all I got, though. It's not that funny. It's just, I guess, it's interesting to think of. But really, the thing is, I'm just so sick of the fucking 80s, man. That's really what it comes down to. I'm just so fucking sick of the 80s, and it never ends. I'm hoping that it's ending, but it's just, it never ends. Oh, shit. They need to line up all the 80s movies, shoot them, and make people watch. That's a little violent, but isn't that like what they've been doing? I mean, like, there's no... I mean, you should have to write a sentence on a chalkboard 100 times if you paid to see the new Ghostbusters movie in theaters. Like, you should be able to watch it, but you should have to face some form... It doesn't have to be like a public punishment, but like, you should be forced to atone for, like, propagating that in the culture. Sexist? Bro, this is the Paul Rudd one. This is like the third Ghostbusters reboot, man. I'm not talking about the Paul Feig one. I didn't see that one either. But like, I'm talking about so people got mad at the women Ghostbusters, so they were like, fine, we'll make a dude Ghostbusters. And people were like, well, are you going to bring back the old guys? And they were like, of course we're going to bring back the fucking old guys. Of course we're going to bring them back. What do you think we're doing here? It's slop. And then that did like surprisingly well. So then they made like another one. They like, there was a one-off, like, let's get the gang all together one last time, one last job. And then it made a surprising amount of money. And they were like, one more last job. Like, that's where you just got to be like, enough's enough, man. Like, you have a... It's not fair to... I can picture him in my head, but I can't remember. So, my brain wants to say Judd Apatow, but who am I thinking of? I'm not giving you any more information. I want to see if we're drift compatible. No, we're not drift compatible. Okay, I have to add another... His name's Joss Whedon. There we go. I could picture the horseshoe in my head, and I got there. No disrespect to the Joss Whedon phenotypes out there, but like, I feel like... I find it very sinister when I see like a dad wearing like a Ghostbusters shirt, and the kid is like being introduced to Ghostbusters. Because I'm like, Ghostbusters sucks, man. Ghostbusters was good when you were a kid, but now it sucks ass. You have a responsibility to your child to not take them to see Ghostbusters, man. You got a responsibility to your child to take them to like some cool stuff that's actually like good now, so that they can get into that shit and not be saddled with this Ghostbusters baggage that's been going on for like 40 years since the first movie, which was really good. And then like you're tying their like childhood memories to a dead brand, man. Yeah, take them to see The Substance or something. K-pop Demon Hunters, yeah, and then they can have, when they're 48, they can have a K-pop Demon Hunters shirt, and K-pop Demon Hunters, the 17th remake will be coming out, and they'll take their kid to see it and ruin their kid's media diet forever or whatever. It's a rite of passage, man. Like, I'm kind of pissed off that my kid's watching Lego Star Wars stuff, man, because I'm like, I don't want her to, this is a bad time to buy in on Star Wars. She's too young to watch Andor, which I know is going to be the #1 comment. But at least she's coming by the Star Wars stuff, honestly. And it's entirely based on the impetus that she's going to be R2-D2 for Halloween. Like, she was telling me, she was like, I want to get an R2-D2 car seat. And I was like, I don't even know if they make those. And then she's like, can we make my room R2-D2 themed? And I was like, maybe. But in my head, I'm like, please let this be, by November 1st, please let this phase be over. Because I don't know what an R2-D2 room is going to look like. But at least it isn't me at home going like, like she was just like, that robot's cool as fuck. She came by it ambiently. It wasn't like force-fed propaganda from her dad who won't let like 1977 fade into the collective cultural memory. Anyway. It is a pretty cool robot. R2-D2's chill. New personal best for the day, sadly. Okay, we tried. All the other robots, and I don't mind BB-8 either, but all the other robots are an attempt to capitalize on the surprise breakout success of R2-D2. They didn't have BB-8 technology when they made A New Hope, though. The BB-8's alright. And honestly, the Lego Star Wars stuff is actually pretty funny. And you know what? I'm not evil. My daughter, she's turning 5 pretty soon. She was watching like Lego Star Wars video that is like a synopsis kind of episode 1. And she was like, when I turn 5, can I watch this movie? And I was like, yeah, we could try. Because I think, if I'm being honest, I'm not just saying this for an own. For a human being to have a fair chance to like episode 1, that's the right age. Might be a little spooky too, don't get me wrong. But like when you're 5, you're allowed to be like, Jar Jar Binks is funny. When you're 11, you're allowed to be like, Jar Jar Binks is funny. Older than that, like if you're 14 and you're saying Jar Jar Binks is funny as fuck, you're probably I hope you got a lock on your lunch money. That's all I'm saying. Because you're not supposed to be into Jar Jar Binks at age 14. But if you're from 5 to 11, you can laugh at Jar Jar Binks with no self-awareness, and that's fine. No one gets bullied these days? I don't think that's true, but a funnier way to reply to that would be, I've noticed. But anyway, I don't think that's true. I wouldn't know, honestly. That was the setup. We have to say bullying is bad. But it would be funny to say that it's not. But obviously it is. Comedy has its limits, people. Wouldn't that be a funny thing to say before I cracked a big glass bottle over my head and bled out on stream? Some things are sacred, guys. Ooh, he's dead. He's dead now. He did it all for the bit. Chibli. Chibli, they got to me. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong, Chibli. Every man has his limits, Chibli. The dirty Dems have dug too deep, Chibli. They've hurt me this time. They've hurt my feelings, Chibli. I don't want to be president. I don't want to be the president anymore, Chibli. It fucking sucks, Chibli. It sucks being the guy. I thought I wanted to be the guy. It sucks being the guy. Nobody likes you. No, my friends aren't fucking with me, Chibli. They're not really my friends. They just want to be close to the warm light of power, Chibli. I'm telling you because you're a real motherfucker, Chibli. You've always been there for me, Chibli. It's Chibli's bit. Chibli, I'm giving full credit to Chibli. It's an incredible bit. Depressed Donald Trump, who is confiding in his only friend, Chibli. It's a crazy bit. Huge. Hold. Hold. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, Chibli's Kava arc. I think I could get him off the Kava arc and get him on the lottery, but might have to slow play it. Might not want to tip my hand too early. Huge. He drank too much of it and threw up? I thought it had no... Well, you told me yesterday it had no side effects, man. What do you mean he drank too much of it and threw up? That's not a side effect, that's just an effect. I guess I can't really argue with that, but... It's a side effect of any liquid? Well, okay, how much did he drink? Did he drink like 8 gallons, or did he drink like 2 cups? Lost track. Tonight we let the Josh do the talking. Whee! I don't give a shit about Star Wars, but filming aliens and puppets as miniatures is cool. Alright, well, like, get a time machine then, bro. Because they're doing all that shit in the Crucible, or whatever they call it now. All that shit's being filmed on, like, a 9-direction treadmill with green screen surrounding it now. It's like Psy on K-pop, man. Like, nobody's in the same room as each other. Hold. 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 They did make BB-8. That was in the 2010s, man. It's a different decade. Your uncle's generation. Hold, 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 hold. BB-8 was mostly VFX too. I knew it because the ones they were selling at Toys R Us didn't roll on the sand nearly as good. Like, the ones they sold at Toys R Us, they were not making it through the bazaar of Jakku. I'll tell you that much. Them fuckers were skidding on the damn hardwood, man. Hold. 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 You're a funny guy. I appreciate that. Some, you know, consequence of having a receding hairline in high school, probably. But you know what? We'll take that. Can't change it now. Blessing and a curse. Yeah. Started balding at 16 and my friends do think I'm funny. Listen. I'm not trying to contribute to the propaganda that hot people can't be funny. But I think it's your brain. It's got a whole bunch of shit going on behind the scenes. Right? So I think, like, in general, I think there might be some truth to the idea that, like, if you were getting a lot of attention in high school just because of the way you looked, you probably were like, your brain was like, I don't need to try hard at other shit. Just showing up gives me, like, good neurochemicals, right? If you weren't that spectacular, you had to find something else to, like, distinguish yourself. You had to, I don't want to say that hot people can't have a personality. You had to develop a personality perhaps at an earlier age. Which is why it's crazy that Nick Kroll is actually, I would love to hate him, but I actually think he's insanely funny. But his dad is like, isn't he like the vice president of money at like Bank USA? It's crazy to think that if he had been born less affluent, he actually might be the funniest person in human history. Because he didn't have to do anything. He didn't have to do anything. He could have just, like, lived. He could have just lived his life. But instead, somehow, he was still like, I can't help it. I'm going to be funny. I'm not, I mean, it's just, like, I'm putting on airs a little bit in the bit, but I'm also, like, I think there's some truth to it. He and Mulaney met at Georgetown, though. Well, I'm sorry, but, like, so this is where I end up on the wrong side of the impending class war. Some of the funniest people went to colleges you have to be really rich to get into. And the part of the reason they're funny is because to be really funny, you either need to be a guy who has like 7 DUIs and works for an HVAC company, and you'll be the funniest motherfucker in history. No one will know who you are, but we all know one person like that who's like, damn, this guy's funny as fuck. He's never told a joke, and I laugh at everything he says. Or you have to have like a fuckload of time and space to just be able to think about things. And to banter with other people who have lots of time and space to just find like a funny angle to look at something that other people don't have time to look at. Like, the average person is not like, you know, why are there 2 names for it? Why is it take out and pick up? It doesn't make any sense. Like, the average person is like, I gotta fucking go to work. I gotta fucking, how am I gonna knock this shit out, man? You need some time to just be able to sit in your own thoughts for a bit. The harder part is you need to like not look at your phone as much too, I think. What? I know, it's rough. Oh, me. Other bald man's live? Corey, he's live every day, man. Don't put some respect on my goat. He's live every day with shit like exclamation point JAVY in the title. I don't know what he's repping, and I don't endorse it, okay? But he's always live with Yavi? I don't know. He's always live with Yavi in the title. It's a charity? Forget I said anything. I support that. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, hold, hold. I don't know, you guys are talking about a bunch of stuff I don't really know anything about, to be honest. It's not a charity that supports detransitioning. Oh, that's a funny comment, though. But don't put that evil on my man Corey, okay? Oh! My they, them, Corey. Ghibli, they... I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't go down that road. Blue Sky, get him? I basically know nothing about Blue Sky, but someone linked me, this is like a week ago, they linked me to a video on Blue Sky. I don't know why I said it with Trump cadence, but they linked me to a video on Blue Sky. I watched it and laughed, and then I X'd out, and so when you X out, it's like the algorithm is now showing you, like, here's some heat. Here's some 102 mile an hour fastballs to get you to sign up for the website. And the heat they showed me was like 4 Blue Skies that had like 70 likes. And I was like, what are they doing? There's no hyper viral. Like what, back in the days when I was still on X, a viral post would be like 20,000 plus re-X's. What is the metric for virality on Blue Sky these days? $10K? That's not as low as I thought it would be, to be honest. Can't go viral, they're all vaxxed. That's true, man. Anyone here in Canada, how do I get a COVID shot this year? I'm gonna get like 8 COVID shots and then cross the border and throw up next to a CVS and go eat. Tonight, everybody eats. Yes. Prime subs only. No, that's not fair. Prime subs get the Pfizer. Turbo viewers, they just get the Moderna. Old. I don't know which one's better, honestly. You can just go to Shoppers. This is an honest question. I'm not dunking at all. I'm not trying to say anything with this. Are they still doing the thing where they roll it out by age? So young bucks like me can only get the vaccine like 80% of the way through cold and flu season? Nah, this year it's like a flu shot. That's sick, man. I should get it like this weekend. Has Canada gotten them yet? Are we like right of first refusal now? They got them already. We take those, man. It's just walk in the US. How do they not have that in Canada? Are you sitting down? Have you... You were in for, like, the worst... You know in 50 First Dates where every day Drew Barrymore has to find out that her brain is fucked and she can't make any memories? It takes, like, an hour to get her up to speed for, like, what her life is like now? You're about to go through that. You've missed a lot, man. You've been asleep for a while. No, I've not seen it. You don't have to. It's not that good. I think if you're into the Sandler verse, you should maybe give it a try, but... Sandler versus Endgame. They already have their Ultron. You saw the video. Kind of insane she had kids in that movie. It would be really hard. Like, Kate was telling me... now that I don't have social media, I get all my weird news from Kate. Kate was telling me about, like a 72-year-old lady who had twins through IVF. And what's crazy, I think if I heard that when I was, like, 24, I'd be like, whatever, live your truth. Good for her. Now... And I still do kind of think that to some extent, but now as a parent, I'm like, damn, you're going to be like 82 with two 10-year-olds. Wow, that's going to fucking suck. Like, I understand that you wanted to have kids, like you found it fulfilling, and that is very human. Not universal, but it's very human. But I'm sure there's going to be some times when you're 82 and your 10-year-olds are doing the pingu with the pot on their head and smashing it with a wooden spoon that you're going to be like, fuck. Don't these kids understand I'm fucking 82 years old? I can't be running around like that, man. I'm 82. My dad had me in his 60s. They really be doing that? Yeah, some dads be doing that shit. Ah, it's crazy to me, man. I guess it's like, I don't necessarily think that Robert De Niro and Al Pacino are not active dads. I have no idea. Obviously, it's easy to assume, which means it's probably right. Hang on. That's huge. But, like, I think, like, the only way I could have a kid if I was, like, if I knew that I was going to be 70 when my kid was 12, would be to, like, be like, well, I'm not raising him anyway, so who cares? Let him fly. Okay, there we go. Hold. Because, like, if you gotta do that shit, like, I'm only 36. I do cardio every single day, and there's times where I'm like, Daddy just needs to sit down a little. Only? Well, like, to be honest, historically, 36 is pretty old to have one 4-year-old. But, like, currently, the average person is having their first kid at, like, age 47. So we're, like, we're still pretty well preserved. Hold. Oh! In the West? Yeah, that's where I live. That's, like, it's probably, like, literally 100% of the people I see are here. It's true. It's true. Leaving B chat is Friday? Well, I don't know. They're not really razzing me. I don't get it. I live in the west as fuck. Yeah, I live like next to the Pacific Ocean, man. That's like almost as west as it gets. Silence! Vancouver Islanders, a mainlander, is talking. I know there's gonna be one person in chat that's like, I live on the fucking Aleutian Islands or some shit like that. Well, fuck you, man. And fuck you, too. They can't hear you anyways? They have to take the ferry? Well, yeah, but I gotta take the ferry, too. Ontario Queens alum here. Oil thigh, brother. Oil thigh. I know the whole song. The hell is Oil Thaw? Queen's University fight song, y'all. You don't know? You'd know if you went to Western University and you had your ass beat by Danny Brannigan in Canadian collegiate football sometime in the late 2000s. Couldn't be me. Hold. Did you have a mascot? No, but we do have Highland Dancers. Had a couple of friends on the Highland Dancers team. It was basically like our version of cheerleaders. Although I think we may have also had cheerleaders. I don't know. I only went to like two university football games. I think it was the first 2 games they played when I was in first year. We make these, man. It's a bear in a tam and a plaid vest. You're so right. It is a bear in a tam and a plaid vest. Going to Bama was cool because we just won all the games. Kronos, are you also sitting down? I have some horrible news for you. I guess you don't go there anymore, but Nick Saban's gone, man. They got dummied by Florida State, man. Wasn't Florida State like 5-12 last year or something? 2-15 last year? Two and 10. Oh my God, they didn't even get as many losses as I thought. That's how bad they were. Oh, we got a little bit of paper on it. That was worth a try. It's 11:30 already. Man, we're making no progress. It's going to be so demoralizing to set up a new computer and have to, like, use cloud saves so I don't lose. Well, I guess I don't have any progress to lose. Never mind. It's not going to be demoralizing at all. I don't have to do anything. You watching Iowa versus Iowa State this weekend? Is that Farmageddon or is that El Assico? I can't remember. Probably not. Saturday, I don't think I'll have much. I'm going to save my football time for Sunday. That's El Assico, okay. Would like to catch a little bit of Chiefs-Chargers tonight because I got Mahomes and McConkey. Hoping maybe Lad McConkey doesn't spit on somebody on the first play of the game and fuck up my whole fantasy team for the whole week, but we'll see. Cubs just put up five runs in the first inning. Thoughts? My thought is that baseball is so real for playing afternoon games on a weekday. And this isn't even like the start of the season, man. Like we're getting down to the wire. That's crazy that it's like it's Friday afternoon and they're like, we're playing professional sports. Huge. That was a big one. As a European sports fan, it's hard to follow this. I've seen European sports. You can basically follow anything. You can follow Wikipedia articles about mathematical formulas. That was always the rude awakening. You need a little math help in high school? Oh, maybe I'll just Wikipedia the quadratic formula. It's like the H-Bomber guy meme, where it's like, I wonder how they made the oof sound in Roblox. Like you get a data dump straight to your cerebral cortex. We don't need to go through the punchline, but you get the idea. This might be a double swing, man. Like, I was watching cricket. Cricket, it's still crazy to me that in cricket you can have like you don't know when the game is going to end. Check it out, y'all. We made it back. What do we do? Oh, you grab heat. Fuck you. Hype for NHL? Off-season so long and boring? NHL, low-key, is the most boring off-season of any professional sport, I think. It actually, like, just to be honest, all of the administrative stuff surrounding the NHL is boring. Free agency, always boring. Trade deadline, always boring. Every year, I'm like, this is the year, man. There's going to be a blockbuster. And then it's always like, you know, Paterka signed. And I'm like, who the hell is that? Where's Crosby going, man? They should schedule some games during the off season. I still think the NHL has to change its season. And I hate to say this. There's such a gap in the summer. There's such a gap in the summer. When it's just baseball. Stop trying to compete with the NFL and the NBA, man. What if we ran hockey? So the season is October to June. What if we ran it March to November or something like that? I think you get a lot more attention, man. The ice will melt? It's 2025, man. It's 2025. They don't play outside. I mean, like, they do play outside like twice a year, but those are the worst games. It would open the Olympics up, too. You're not wrong. Ouch. I think they could do it, man. Can't wear a sweater to games. Hockey sweaters are actually, like, they're very breathable, man. You could totally wear it. Haven't you seen, like, a early 90s rap video? They were all wearing hockey jerseys, man. Hold. You just gotta not wear anything underneath. Got any Kraken merch? Absolutely not. If they were better, they'd be dead to me. But for right now, I just kind of don't care about them. Hold. 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 You go again. Beef with the Kraken? Well, it's nice that Vancouver can finally have like a... If both teams could get half decent and maybe meet in the playoffs, we could actually create a rivalry that's not us being the third wheel on someone else's rivalry. Like right now, the Canucks' #1 rivals are the Calgary Flames, but the Calgary Flames' #1 rival are the Edmonton Oilers. And the Edmonton Oilers' #1 rival are the Florida Panthers. Like the situation's all fucked up, man. That's why I want to divest from that and just go straight into Vancouver plus Kraken. But both the teams are kind of mid right now. All right. This is the one. '16th century sailors would be very confused by this. It would actually be... We should bring back one guy from every century. The news would be so much better if instead of just getting like one random person associated with like the news to comment on it, they also got the opinion of like a dude from the 13th century or something like that. It's like By the light of heaven, I've never seen such a small device. A mathematical machine, and it fits in the pockets of your pantaloons. By what divine providence does this befall me? Like, that would be sick, man. You think you could tell a 13th century and 16th century dude apart? No shot. If you're from the... Maybe the 1200s is a little early, but if you're from the 1300s to the 1700s, I'm confusing you with people that are 400 years older or younger than you 100%. I think I would start to be able to identify centuries at the 1800s. And decades, I'm going to say decades probably from the 1910s onwards. Really? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think... I mean, like, there's one thing for certain. You saw a dude from the 1820s and you saw a dude from 1890. You would be like, these guys are not peers. But you would be like, I don't know who's who. Anyway. Old. They were wearing jeans in the 1890s. Actually, to be fair, when we were still playing like the time guesser type games where you try to guess like where things, what time period a picture was taken, we did reach a point where like the more the people in the photo looked like, especially men, the more the men in the photo resembled modern day men, the more I knew it was older. Men these days are cultivating a very early 20th century style. And that'll change, but like for right now, for sure. The faces are a little weathered on purpose. They got like uneven mustaches on purpose. They're wearing a lot of like strong fabrics. Hold. Just go up from the arrow. Hop in the Discord. You've been backseating for like 2 hours. I don't think once I've mentioned a technique or tactic or a strategy associated with playing this game. It's a Friday. You could be watching the Cubs game right now. You hop in the Discord? I don't have time to hop in the Discord in the morning anymore because now as soon as I get off the bike, I have to hop in the shower so that as soon as I get out of the shower, I can get dressed. So that as soon as I get dressed, I can get my kid dressed. So as soon as they're dressed, I can get some breakfast for them. So that as soon as they finish their breakfast, I can brush their teeth. So that as soon as their teeth are brushed, I can get them in the car and get them to school on time. Everything's tight now. In the morning, everything's tight. But you know what? It's nice because like after it's done, the timeline opens up a little bit, man. That's how I know you're a real parent. The drive home from the drop-off is such a freeing moment. Not because your kid is not with you. That's part of it. I'm not gonna lie. But it's because you had like this really tight schedule, and I imagine it's like cooking a dish in like a kitchen of a fancy restaurant. You got the get it all done, get the timing done at the same time. There's no way we're gonna make it. Get it on the plate. Okay, they like, okay, looks good. Run it, and then they take a bite, and they go, it's so good. Well, anyway, and then you're like, oh, and then you're chill. Then you're chill until the next order comes in. Huge. You double park to be closer to the entrance? No, I consider myself a rational school drop-off guy. I will... My parking spot finder starts going off within like 4 blocks of the school. And there's a complicated formula. The formula is like, how many spots appear to be available versus how much traffic appears to be on the road right now. And the more traffic there is, the more I'm like, I'll walk 4 blocks. I don't care. Oftentimes I'll be like, I'll press my luck a little bit. Then I get into like the 2-block radius and I'm like, okay, now we're getting down to crunch time. Then I'll take just about like anything that shows up. But no, I'm not gonna fight tooth and nail or like block a fire hydrant just to be right there. Come on, you motherfucker. I mean, this is real shit, man. Picking a parking spot is real shit, and school drop-off is like... I mean, it's like trying to buy Hollow Knight on Steam yesterday. There's like very little traffic around the school except at drop-off and pickup. And don't even get me started on that. I don't understand. I still see school buses, but apparently they're only using them for bachelorette parties now. I guess, like, no, whatever. We don't need to get into it. Is that a Vancouver thing? I honestly don't know. It's the only place I live. I love when you make a jump and I can see you not looking at the screen. All right, look at this, buddy. I was looking at you. You never see the duck boats anymore? Wait a second. You're kind of cooking with that one. I didn't even notice that the duck boats disappeared. I know they had... there was an accident with one, but I don't think that's what stopped them. Because I still saw them for a little bit after that. Actually, you know what? I was on a duck boat like 2 years ago. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. They definitely still exist. They exist, and I was on one, and they gave me the... Yeah. Old. As a Vancouver transplant, how do you feel about Halloween fireworks? That is something... There's some unique Vancouver things, man. I don't think it's the only place in the world where they have a tradition of doing fireworks for Halloween, but I find it very strange that Halloween is a fireworks day. And they find it very normal, which is even funnier. They also think that every thunderstorm is... they're like desensitized to earthquakes and scared of thunderstorms. It was just a 4.7, 60 kilometers away. Oh, I almost spilled my water. Then whenever there's like a single lightning bolt, there's like a million posts that are like, oh my God! A beam of light just struck a tall building downtown. Holy shit, are you guys seeing this? Oh my God. We're gonna make this, man. It's actually, you want to do a smaller jump. Right idea, wrong practice. No, okay, so now you're saying, what about Vancouverites when it snows a little bit? That is actually the most rational time to be afraid in Vancouver. People don't get, by and large, en masse, they don't get snow tires, but they still got to go into work after the snow. They never learned how to drive in the snow because it doesn't snow here very often. It's a very rational day to be afraid. But I will say, and I'm not trying to have an overconfidence bias, as someone who grew up driving out east where it snowed a lot and I got a little winter driving experience under my belt, great day to do some shit that otherwise would take you a really long time. Remember, I got my passport renewed after like a quote-unquote blizzard in Vancouver where there were probably like 10 centimeters of snow on the road, and it was... The drive was a little spicy, not just because of me, because of other people, but it took like 10 minutes to get my passport renewed. I was like the only dude in the Service Canada, which is insane because it's normally fucking standing room only. We're gonna get some consistency on that one. I thought all of Canada was the Arctic. In the winter, it basically is, except for where I live, basically. Toronto isn't that bad. Toronto is really cold, man. And then it gets really hot. Like, it's deceptively shitty, like, a lot of the time. The spring and fall are really nice. But, like, Toronto can be, like, minus 30 in the winter, and then, like, 37 in the summer. That's nasty, man. Felt like 45 this summer. She looked like 22, but she really 45. She made a lot of people cry. You know what I'm talking about? I love my girl because she give me what I want. She rides in the glove or she can ride in the trunk. Don't know that one? That's Rich Boy's verse from the MIA Paper Planes freestyle. Excuse me, let me introduce my lady. Her name is Beretta and she mother flipping crazy. All I want to do is and take your money. The bad version of that song? There are no bad versions of that song, unfortunately. Also, that version is good. It was on Pitchfork's Best 100 Songs of 2007. And it has a Bun B verse. You start with your head, homie, then use your hands. If you try it in reverse, you don't even have a chance. It's on Pitchfork's top 200 of the 2000s? Top 200 of the decade? That's crazy. I got some beef with Pitchfork, man. I don't think Bombs Over Baghdad is the best song of the 2000s. I don't know. I'd have to think about what I think that it actually is. It would be in the list. It would be in the top 200. Think about what I would put in there, man. It's not going to be Jesus of Suburbia, but God bless you. God bless you for typing it. Not even the best song on the album. I'm with you. I'm a So Fresh, So Clean girly, but hold. Roses is a banger? Bro, did you just suggest that Bombs Over Baghdad and Roses are on the same album? Nephew doesn't know one of them's on Stankonia and the other one's on The Love Below. No. You must be so embarrassed right now, man. You must be so embarrassed. Speakerbox Son or The Love Below Daughter? You already know my position. I love Andre 3000, but I put respect on Big Boy. I think Speakerbox was better than The Love Below. Love Below's got some heat, man. I'm an ATLian's head above both. Sure, yeah, but... What's the screaming? That's me every time I listen to The Mother We Share by Churches. Like, I really like the song. What the hell were they doing at the end of the song? When the sample of the man's distorted voice goes, ah. He's like this. It's actually like a man being de-resed in Tron. Like he's going for it. It's a crazy yell, man. It's like I didn't know it. I didn't notice it until I noticed it once, and now I can't not hear it every time. We hold on those. I'm 25, you never talk about music I know. It's sus for a 36-year-old to listen to the same music as a 25-year-old unless it's that same person when they were 25, and unless it's K-pop. K-pop is like, K-pop might be the last monoculture, man. And I look at it Javert style. I look at it wistfully. I used to look at it and be like, man, it's crazy that like I would go over to my in-laws' house and my like 67-year-old dad would be watching K-pop. And I'd be like, it's insane that like it has such cross-generational appeal. Like it feels like the whole country is like rallied behind it. And I was like, that's weird. As I get older, I'm like, that's cool, man. It's the last monoculture. Like the new Twice album is basically like the season premiere of Everybody Loves Raymond in 2000. Stroke the wall a little. Ah, thought we had that one, man. J-pop Mogs. Yeah, if we could get Tetsuro Yamashita to release his songs to the evil demons that are running the streaming services, man. Like I don't know, I'm gonna have to go buy the CD. I keep talking about it. One day I'm actually gonna fucking do it, man. I'm gonna buy the CDs and I'm gonna install a CD drive in my computer. I'm gonna rip that shit in like WMV format or something like that. That was sick. Gotta get it, man. I gotta get it. I haven't heard Ride on Time in so long. Not the song, the album, which has the song on it, but... You ever burn CDs and give them to your friends at school? Lars Ulrich, don't listen. Yeah, all the time. Are kids these days, well, kids not really, but are teenagers these days still making mixtapes? Or am I also part of the last mixtape generation? Where like for Christmas I would have I would make like a gift or buy a gift for my girlfriend, but then also make like a burned CD with it and like agonize over the track listing and the sequencing and we had an inside joke about Richard Avedon, and then Stephen Malkmus comes out with that song Gardenia that talks about Richard Avedon. The song's like a 7, but I'll put it in the middle of the tracks just to see if she's paying attention and see if she notices the nod to the inside joke, you know? There was a labor of love, man. Hold. Shared playlists now. It's hard to give someone a playlist. It's got the same sentiment to it. It's a lot. I almost, to some extent, the more arcane the technology involved, the more meaningful it is, man. Because, like, it's like the corollary to, like, supply and demand, right? Making someone a mixtape in the 80s was pretty hard. Making one in the 2000s was easier, but you still had to, like, do something. But now, someone could hit you with, like, 12 playlist links a day. Like, my daughter's 4. She has 3 Spotify playlists already. She has top favorites. Then she has cat songs, which is almost every song from Top Favorites, but not all of them. And then she has playlist 3. She's working on playlist 4 right now. Are the playlists good? Do you like K-pop Demon Hunters? If so, yes. Oh. When your crush hits shuffle on the playlist. Oh, dude, I can't even imagine. When they shuffle and they find the song that's supposed to represent your admission of having been in love with them for like 5 years, that plays first instead of like 12th or something like that. Oh, no! No! Give me a second here. Things are getting a little spotty over here.
Yeah.
Just made a banging omelet. Life is good. I love that for you. I'm not taking anything away from you. And I'm aware, because I've been to a lot of buffets in my adult life, I'm aware that I'm in the minority on this one. I'm not fucking with omelets. Just not a huge omelet guy. Exactly where I wanted to land. If I'm making eggs, it's like a 99% chance I'm scrambling. The only other option is every once in a while I go, maybe I'll become a fried egg guy. And I'll fry a couple eggs. And then, like, I'll just go back to scrambled after a couple days. This is bad, right? Like, we screwed this up. We have to catch the other wheel. I think I want to go down, yeah, and then make this jump. What about boiled? Hate them. Not fucking with them. We go again. I'm not a huge egg guy to begin with. And like I don't know, this is the 100th time I've said this, and then you just suffer the emotes after, but it is what it is. It is what it is. They're hard to eat on the toilet. I don't do that anymore, for your information. It's gonna go so crazy when I don't get sick at all this year, and you guys get sick all the time. I can't wait to be on the other side of that for once. Because like this year, I think in 2025, I've been sick 1 time. That's crazy, dude. Now, admittedly, we're entering like the second corridor of cold and flu season. Wouldn't surprise me if I popped 1 or even 2 more in the fall and the winter. But that's good, man. That's really good. Yeah, last year I was sick like once every 3 weeks. It was fucking crazy. Also, it's not even fair, because the one time I was sick, I wasn't even that sick. It's just that I don't have a job where I can hide being sick, because as soon as I talk, people are like, sick, you're sick. This guy is sick. Like, I'll stream and I'll sound like, and people are like, is this guy sick? Like, they got no chill. No chill. I really thought we had that one. Last time you played this, you were sick? Last time I played this, yeah, I was fucked up. I was pale. I had that blanket on. I remember doing the sponsored Final Fantasy VII, like, remastered stream and being like, I should not be doing this. And I'm a fairly, like, rational guy. Like, the job is really easy. You gotta be pretty fucked up to be like, I shouldn't be streaming right now. Like most of the time, people are like, you could take a day off. And I'm like, what am I going to do? I'm literally just, all I'm doing is playing video games and talking. Like it takes no effort. That day, I was like, I can't fucking do this. I had something. Something was not right that day. I also find though, like, so it's been a couple years since I've been sick maxing, which is great. I think partly, you know, is diet, exercise, being way more vigilant about washing my hands, because my daughter, she's just got like a runny nose like every day. But then like whenever I have to throw her tissues out, I go, I'm going to wash my hands immediately with the hottest water I can stomach and the least good smelling soap. But I feel like now I hang on. Huge. Now I don't get sick as often, but every time I get sick, I get like cartoon sick, where I'm like, I need to be in bed for like a day. Like I get like semi-conscious sickness. Where I'm like, I need a day to just like, I'll put on a movie in bed and then like have no memory of the movie whatsoever. Those kind of days where you're half asleep the whole day. With the thermometer in your mouth. So real, man. And the fucking, like a pink bag on your head. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a warm bag or a cold bag, but they always have that pink bag on their head with the cap on it. They're always like, go up? Where, okay, people are saying there's a handhold here. But where, man? Where? On the nook in the upper left. Oh, this one that I'm pointing towards right now. Straight shot. I'm just gonna fucking go for it. This one right here? Straight shot. Okay. Oh, that's huge. That's huge tech, man. My bad, y'all. Nah, that didn't feel right. Wait a second. Did you see what I see up there? Why can you hold on to chalk? Because I'm a 90s kid and we still had chalkboards in my school instead of whatever the fuck you guys are using now. I don't know. Some shit with the dry erase marker, maybe? Oh! I want it. Okay, we'll wait. Chalkboards are the worst. They did suck ass. And also, I feel like we shouldn't have been breathing all that. They'd have you, like, in the class beating the shit out of the erasers, like, breathing the chalk dust, man. I'm pretty sure that just gets, like, like, coated on your lungs. Hold. They had you doing the LeBron. I know what you're talking about. I know ball. Hitting the erasers together was so satisfying, though. You know what's an interesting part about getting old that they don't tell you about? Or at least getting older? I'm way more sensitive to, like, the moisture level of my fingertips now. Like, when I was a kid, I used to just read. I used to just go, like, just flipping pages, man. As an adult, whenever I read a book now, I've become the meme. Like, I have to lick my fingertip to turn the page every single time. As a kid, I didn't get it. I was like, why are people licking their fingers? As an adult, I'm like, I can't grab it. I can't grab it. Fuck you. That's got to be a handhold, right? You got to get some working hands. I don't like the way that my hands feel when I put moisturizer and lotion on them. I'm sorry to say. Maybe that's true. As a kid, I wasn't really washing my hands that much unless like a teacher was watching. Maybe now that I'm an adult and I'm washing my hands, I don't have any like snack dust that can increase the coefficient of friction on the page. I don't know. You also drank like 2 sips of water a day? Not me, everybody. Everybody drank 2 sips of water a day. We grew up in an era where like, I mean like, none of our moms in 1997 were like, I gotta get a gallon of water in today. They were drinking like 7 Tahiti treats or like orange crushes. Or like just a fuckload of fruit juice or something. Like we didn't know, man. We didn't know back then. Drinking white grape juice. I haven't had white grape juice in so long, man. That's so real. And then now we're posting shit like, damn, why did the water from the water fountain hit so hard? Am I crazy or did the water hit better back in the day? Yeah, no shit, because you were thirsty, dude. We were dying of thirst. That's why it was hitting so hard. We had 1 sip of water like all school day. We're like, damn, the water was so good back then. I see what they want from me and I think I can do it. Okay, step 1. Hands need to be close together. That's perfect. That's the way you do it, y'all. And then I'm yeet to the right would be crazy. That's not a bad idea. Surely you have to be able to grab this piece of wood and dust that one. If that broke, I was gonna freak the fuck out. I heard it go like. Alright, that's devilish. I got an idea. What if you go, yeah. What if you go like that? What if you balance the load equally between 2 intersecting boards to get yourself up? Oh shit. I mean, he's got his fingers clasped. There's nothing could stop him. Oh fuck. So what are we gonna do? I think I have to race to the other side. Wait for it. I'm gonna throw up. Oh. No fear. Okay, okay. Just wait again. Wait for it, wait for it. Take a little break. You're right, the middle makes sense. The middle makes sense. You ever wear No Fear? I might have had some No Fear tearaways, which is a really ironic name for like the scariest clothing you can wear with no shorts underneath. But never really thought about it like that until recently. I just think like that was peak like 4th grade. Was tearaway pants, at least for like for me. It's always crazy to me that I'm like 4th grade was like a year long. I guess it was like 10 months long, but like I have like 6 memories of the whole year, man. Like there's no shot that that was a year long. A year is a long time. Like 2025 has been really long. I was not in the 4th grade for a year. It just doesn't make sense. Because I would remember more about it. I don't want this one. I want this one. We go again. Like, I remember more from, like, 2nd grade than 4th grade. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think 4th grade... I know you're gonna say, like, that's just idiocy talking, but I think there's a genuine reason. I think in 4th grade, it was the ice storm that kept school closed, like, 2 weeks right after Christmas, and then also it was the exact same year that all the teachers had a strike. So I may have actually gone to school for, like, 6 days that whole year, now that I think about it. But, like, of the memories that I have... I may only have one memory from the 4th grade. And it's... my teacher went to Peru on a vacation and showed us slides. No, 2 memories, because we had 2 teachers for some reason. The other teacher went to Florida for March break and she brought back alligator meat for us to eat. And sugar cane. Fuck you. What are you doing? Okay, we go again. It was fine. I mean, it was basically just like a pepperoni stick. So I don't think it was like a authentic alligator. I think like anything will taste good if you turn it into pepperoni. Also remember in like, I think it was 3rd grade, a girl who lived on a farm brought in a cow's heart for show and tell. I don't think you can get away with that in this day and age, man. She literally just had that thing on like a paper towel on the floor, and we were like... we were just like... the teacher was using like a pencil to move the meat around and stuff like that. It was fucked up. I remember being like, that's what it fucking looks like in there? The lungs were just like a... it's like a pile of cold cuts. It's fucking gross, man. She was crazy for that one. Anamanaguchi playing Vancouver tonight. Are you going? Here's the part where I try to guess where Anamanaguchi is going to play in Vancouver. Are they playing the Fox Cabaret? That would be the first venue I would think of as a as an Anamanaguchi show type vibe. They are? It's got to be Vogue? Really? They don't give me a Granville Strip vibe. Rip to all the nerds that are going to the Granville Strip tonight. Hollywood Theater? Okay, that makes more sense. Hollywood Theater is like kind of up on Granville, right? That's like Granville south of downtown.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I know where that is. Yeah, it's in Broadway next to like the candy store.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, no, I will not be there, but good for them, though. We can make that. Fear me? That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Hold. 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 Excuse me, Rune Broder is a real long-time viewer, by the way. Those of you suggesting that they are a new account, I remember their username from like 2013, probably. They've been around. They're an old head chatter. Don't let the lack of a badge fool you. I'll vet them. Huge. Following since 2017? Well, my memory's not the best. But they've been around is the important part. Just get an opposing force up there, please. Spit on my DAC till I ejected. You know what? That's pretty good. Wish I could have a sense of humor about that. Unfortunately, I am a Philly defense owner, and my opponent this week was a Philly kicker haver. As a result, I don't have a sense of humor about much related to football right now. Because they fucked me. Wow, that was very dangerous. Dak got me 5 points. I mean, to be honest, I felt like an insane person, people saying, like, that was not a horrible football game. I get that, like, a great football game is a game with no defense, but, like, almost all of the offense was... That's alright, we come back. Almost all of the offense was, like, 12-yard runs, man. I'm sorry, if I was a NFL coach, you gotta have a running back just to threaten. I'm throwing, if I had to guess, I'm throwing 48 passes a game. I'm not running the ball. It's just, it's simple. Running's, I mean, there's worse plays in football. But, like, passing is so much more entertaining. I'd be airing it out, man. I'd be running the air raid offense all day, every day. Running sets up passing. Okay, Marty Schottenheimer. George Pickens was pissing me off, man. The dude is like 7'3". Catch a pass, bitch. What are you doing? You're taller than the cornerback. Pull your arms up and pull the ball down. You're tall. They didn't throw to him? We were saying. I bet it sucks ass to be a wide receiver and not get thrown to. You know, like, after the game, they're in the locker room going like, I was open, I was open. I was open. That's what you sound like right now. I was open. Pissing me off. I played football, this is what happens? I believe it, man. It's crazy that people, like, want to be a tackle. When a tackle gets, like, none of the cool plays in football, they almost never score touchdowns. They almost never get interceptions. All they do is, like, you work all day just to stay in the same spot. They make a lot of money. Not as much as Dak, though. Maybe that's why Jalen Carter spit on him. He was like, you shouldn't be the highest paid player in the NFL. Puh! Patooey! Dak went under anesthesia to get a tattoo. That is really funny. I don't have a tattoo, but that is hilarious. To be fair, it was a full back tattoo. Was it like a butterfly or something? Nah, he's chill. Ooh. Phoenix like Ben Affleck. I kind of like Ben Affleck because he seems like a real guy. But like, getting a divorce and then getting a phoenix tattooed on your back is so fucked up to like your ex-wife and the mother of your children. We don't need the shortcut. Hold, hold, hold. Hold. Just watched Good Will Hunting. What a great movie. You just saw that? It's not your fault. Actually, that's your fault. We've been talking about it for a long time. You should have seen it a long time ago. I don't care if you are 16. You should have watched it when it came out. Still haven't seen it? It's really, really good. Evil Robin Williams be like, it is your fault. That would be so good if they remixed Good Will Hunting and Hannibal. So Robin Williams convinced Matt Damon to start eating people. I watched the first 20 minutes, got bored, stopped watching. Literally, the movie's too smart for you. It's not the movie's fault. That's your fault. Also, the start of the movie is Kino, when they have the fucking West Side Story basketball court beat down while Baker Street saxophone plays in the background. You got problems, man. Oh. Oh man, I forgot about Baker Street. Moriarty after he did some fucking devilish scheme. That's where Sherlock Holmes lived. Watch Swordfish because of you? That's not a good movie, but it has some extremely funny bits in it. It's a really remarkable film. I've seen Swordfish 20 times and I still don't understand what happens at the end. Hugh Jackman saw John Travolta's corpse. But then he comes back and he's like, thought I was dead, right? And Hugh Jackman's like, I guess. And then he gets on a helicopter. And then Hugh Jackman shoots the helicopter with a fucking rocket launcher and it explodes. But the end of the movie seems to imply that he's still alive, which makes no sense at all because it's not like a superhero movie. He's literally just like a thief. Like, I don't understand what's happening. He stuck the landing. Oh. Oh. You saw the fake corpse in the winery? Yeah, but like, I don't think it makes sense. Maybe it's because the last time I saw it, I was like 13. I do love, I mean, the Department of Defense hacking scene is a classic. You know I can't touch that thing. Best hackers in the world can do this in 30 minutes. We need someone who can do it in 30 seconds. Can I be real with you, though? In terms of, like, movies with some dumb shit that is actually smart, the oil drillers negotiating with the American government for, like, what they want in exchange for blowing up the asteroid is real. If I was going up and blowing up the asteroid and risking my life, I don't want to pay income tax for the rest of my life either. I saved the Earth. Like, sorry. I don't want to close my eyes either. That's damn true. It's damn true. They're gonna carve it out anyway. Fuck a shortcut, I don't care. I don't care. Well, that's bad. Why not go up from here? Okay, Shania Twain. In maybe, like, I'm gonna say 2002. Am I right, VIP Daniel? This is not from Come On Over. This is not from the album that had... that Don't Impress Me Much. This is not from the album that had You're Still the One. She doesn't sing that? Yes, she does. She sings the song that goes, up, 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 can only go up from here. Up, up, up where the clouds are... something like that. You don't want to nut check me on Shania knowledge. I grew up like 2 hours from Timmins, bro. 2002, you nailed it. You did it. She was real for That Don't Impress Me Much. Except, okay. You got a nice car. That don't impress me much. Who cares? So, you look like Brad Pitt. Kind of impressive. What were the other ones? Doesn't she say, like, you have a PhD or something? That don't impress me much? I'm like, one of them is kind of impressive. So you're a rocket scientist. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. You got to work really hard at that. The car, like, you know. She was wrong on that one. Brad Pitt, I mean, that's mostly like genetics, but I agree. She needs to reevaluate what she's looking for. I mean, what would impress her? Don't get me wrong. I think you're all right, but that won't keep me... Like, it sounds like what she's going to be impressed by is a guy who has body heat, which is like everybody. Maybe she actually needs to raise her standards. I don't know. Probably some sushi. That's damn true. You know Shania Twain? She's probably in like the first maybe 1% of Canadians to try sushi. Famous in the 1990s, definitely went to like Los Angeles to play concerts. I bet she's in the first 100,000 Canadian citizens to eat sushi. I believe it. No shot? I completely believe it. You didn't have sushi in the 90s? They probably had some sushi in Toronto and Vancouver in the 90s. And maybe a little bit in Montreal. Outside of that, no, man. Not like it is today. Let me put it that way. In 1995, I feel like Shania might have been... She might have been one of the first. She might have been the first, man. She might have been she might have been the first, for all I know. Hold. He has the 14th highest selling album of all time. I know, people don't put respect on Come On Over anymore. All they know is Sabrina Carpenter. Nobody knows about Whose Bed Have Your Boots Been Under. Hold. 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 That was beautiful. CMC practicing, we're so back. Oh, you mean Christian McCaff injury? Stole that from my fantasy league. Maybe I'll make that the name of my team. Hold, hold, hold. Hold. Scalp's looking good. Did you put some vitamin E on it? Can I tell you what I did? I made a huge mistake. Right at the end of yesterday's, like as soon as yesterday's stream ended, I ate random stuff from my fridge to eventually, in aggregate, recreate the semblance of a lunch. Macro nutritionally, not in terms of like the actual composition of it, but like the atomic composition of it, the molecular makeup of a meal. And then immediately, my daughter was like, pretend to be C-3PO outside. So we went outside in the sun. So I slathered sunscreen all over myself. And I pretended to be C-3PO outside for like 2 hours. And then as soon as I got back in, I was like, I need to shave. But I didn't like wash any sunscreen off. I thought like the sun would cook it off or something like that. So I had like a weird shave where I had like sunscreen still on. But maybe it worked, man. Maybe it worked. If you're saying that it looks good. See, that's not good because our hands get twisted. You played pretend for 2 straight hours? Yeah, man. It's rough. And it's a little bit more of that this afternoon. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. Can we hear your C-3PO? No, because my C-3PO is not good, which I'm not embarrassed by, but every so often, and I apologize for this, I'm like, it slips from C-3PO into like Hank Azaria on The Simpsons, and I have to kind of pull it back to C-3PO. I don't know how those two accents end up so close together when I try to recreate C-3PO. Because when in my head, I'm like, C-3PO is just a British guy. But then, you know, you take 1 second to not be mindful, and you're like, that doesn't sound like a British robot anymore. That sounds like a poo from The Simpsons. That's not okay. He's Welsh. Well, that might explain it then, I guess. Hold, 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 hold. Welsh is Britain? Shut up. You can't talk like that when you guys don't even have pizza cutters. No pizza cutters, no free refills, cost £2 to use the bathroom. Like, and you're gonna sit here and tell us, you're gonna condescend to us about what's what when you don't know anything. Okay. Oh, yes? That's huge. That's huge. Big swing. Big swing. I love MJ Ha, man. I love MJ Ha. It's so good. Wait. I gotta free that hand first, and then I gotta go back to it. Oh! You okay, Tomo? It's crazy how much progress we made today. It's crazy that this is like the best game of the year, man. Uma? Some days it's the best game, some days it's the worst game. Ah, that's true. I forgot about Blueprints. Blueprints is really good. Hold. Hold. Trick shot's up there, but there's something about a difficult game about climbing. You know it's been a good year when people are saying a game that hasn't come out yet. That's like, you know what, Dua Lipa was real for that. Always assuming that something that's coming out is going to be better than something that's already out is future nostalgia. She was real for that one. There's a certain type of detestable person in the world when it comes to their perception of media. And this is them. They are the person that thinks things have never been as bad as they are right now. But they're going to be awesome in 6 months, but probably not as awesome as they were when they were 12. Everything that's out right now sucks, including the stuff from 6 months ago that I thought was going to be awesome a year ago. But there's some new stuff on the horizon that looks pretty good, even though it can't hold a candle to PC gaming in 1999. I mean, 1999 was one of the best game years of all time. Nothing will ever touch 99, man. But there's some stuff coming out that might be good. Way better than the stuff that's dropping right now, which is pure garbage, by the way. Hold. Hold. What came out in 99? NHL 2000. Owen Nolan on the cover. Yeah, I'm going to say it's Owen Nolan on the cover. Can I get a check on that? Can I get a check on Owen Nolan? 99 is definitely Eric Lindros. I feel like 98 is Peter Forsberg. 97 was John Van Beesbrook. 96, I don't remember. I don't remember. That's sad. Chris Pronger? 01 was Nolan. I'm washed, man. No wonder I couldn't remember. Alcaraz versus Djokovic right now. You know, Kate told me that a famous tennis player did the soda pop dance at the US Open. And I said, which one? And she said, I don't know, name some. And I said, does he have curly hair? And she said, no. I said, does he have really short hair right now? And she said, it's a little short, but it's not that short. And then I said, is he good? And then she said, he's the best. And I said, but that's Sinner. And Sinner's kind of got curly hair. And then I looked it up, and I was stunned that it was Djokovic because he's old, man. He's my age. I was like, damn, he's going through the same stuff I'm going through right now, man. But he's old. That's what I'm saying, man. He's cringe. Yeah, but he's like really, really, really good at tennis, which is his job. I'm not saying you have to hand it to him. I'm just saying he's like really good at tennis. He's third best all time. I'm not a tennis head necessarily. I know just enough to get myself in trouble. But every time I look at a comparison of Federer, Djokovic, and Nadal, Djokovic has the best stats, and he's always third in the GOAT off. And it just makes me think, like, what am I missing, man? What am I missing? It's like they always put like Federer was the GOAT when I was a teenager. They always put a little tilt factor on Federer to put him number one. Because he's more likable, I think. David Nalbandian does not clear all of them, okay? If anyone clears, is Canadian Olympic gold medalist Daniel Nestor. And then number 2, probably Michael Chang. Oh. Oh. Which one dated Mandy more? I think that was Andy Murray. Who's the one I'm thinking? Andy Roddick. Andy Roddick. The Chronicles of Roddick. That's what I would have called him if I was making sports nicknames. I would have been like the Chronicles of Roddick. He's trying to add another chapter to the Chronicles of Roddick. Oh, he lost again. He lost to Pete Sampras. Oh, he's lost to Leighton Hewitt, who then went on to retire immediately after. Ooh. Nah, Andy Roddick's chill. I don't know what he's up to. Handsome ass. We can make it out of this. Hey, NL, chat's not being helpful. Why aren't you playing Silksong? Let me answer your question with another question. Why is the base case that everyone should be playing Silksong right now? Because it's out? Seems like kind of a... not like what a free thinker would do. Like, just because a new restaurant opens up, that doesn't mean I'm going to be eating there. I'll be eating at the White Spot because they got the pirate packs that my kid likes. And I'll be having Nat's Hearty Breakfast because they serve it till 2 p.m. You get 2 eggs cooked how you like, scrambled, 2 pieces of toast. I'll take sourdough, no jam or peanut butter required. I'm okay with just the butter. Let me get bacon as a side. I'll take the shredded hash browns, please. Not the smashed potatoes. I want the shredded hash browns. And maybe a Diet Coke. Definitely a Diet Coke. Make it snappy. Ice or no ice? Free refills at the White Spot, aka ice. No free refills, just bring the bottle. They said because the game's up your alley. That was sick. That was clean, man. Thoughts on Roster Bagliati getting his gold medal stripped for being a pothead? Yeah, I mean, I feel like the IOC should have known what they were getting into when they let snowboarders in the Olympics, man. Like, stripping a gold medal because a snowboarder tested positive for cannabis is like taking away a figure skater's medal because they use skates. Like, it just... Are you stupid? Like, it comes with the territory, man. A little... like kind of a Jay Leno style monologue joke. Oh. Hold. You gonna play Clover Pit? 100%. Clover Pit's my type of jam. When that comes out, we're playing Clover Pit for sure. Again, it's not like you can't make me have beef with Silksong or the Silksong community. I'm happy that, you know, it's been a long time waiting for their food and it finally arrived. But like the sad truth is that the people that are going, why aren't you playing Silksong, are not Silksong heads. They're just like, I don't know, way too tapped into the Twitch ecosystem despite not working on it, and should probably just get like other hobbies, I think. I got no beef with the Silksongers, man. The people who are like, you're not playing the #1 game in the directory right now. And that goes double for the people, by the way. Maybe not double. It goes the same amount for the people that are like, thank you for not playing Silksong. You can eat it too. We're not talking or playing Silksong. Why is everything about Silksong just because something came out in a store? And meanwhile, every time someone mentions Labubu, you're like, Labubu's that it's symptomatic of the downfall of Western civilization. What are your thoughts on Silksong, by the way? Doesn't make any damn sense to me. I think you're being dishonest with yourself, which is one of the like most embarrassing people to be dishonest to. Like, I can understand lying to other people because you might be like, I want them to think that I'm different than I am. But like lying to yourself is crazy. Okay. Hold. Oh, come on, man. They should just go watch someone play Silksong? Yeah, but I know why they're not, because watching somebody else play that is probably, like, a little boring. No disrespect to my friends. They're not boring, but it's like the conditions surrounding it are not that exciting. Apollo's playing it, Bear's playing it, but I would much rather watch Apollo do, like, a smash or pass than play Silksong. But he's a coward, so he won't. Chibli, I've been loving you. I've been very, very lightly sprinkling in depressed Donald Trump who confides in Chibli, because I think you actually hit on a 10 out of 10 bit. I added my own little spin on it. Changed some of the verbiage because I don't want to get arrested at the border the next time I go through. It's something like, Chibli, they did it. They finally did it, Chibli. I've had enough. The dirty Dems turned over too many stones. I don't want to do the fucking job anymore, Chibli. I don't want to do it. It's not worth it. I'm already so rich. I have so much money. There's no point. They've made my life miserable. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm gone. They win. Sleepy Joe, you win this one. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I might be the president, but do I not have feelings? When you're the president, nobody knows. You never know if people are your real friends or they're just fucking with you because you're powerful and they want to be close to that intoxicating power, Chibli. Chibli, you're the last real friend I have, I'm telling you. Chibli, delete my search history, Chibli. Delete it. In 24 hours, the key is under the mat. Delete my search history. Feed my dog, Chibli. Delete my search history. I'm trusting you. Something like that. It hits. It hits so much more when somebody else is doing it too. Wahoo! It's a good bit. I mean, I'm just like really powerful men being sad is a really good bit, and if they have a funny voice that's easy to mimic, it's even better. Like sad Justin Trudeau would be a funny bit, but it's hard to do a Justin Trudeau impression because he just sounds like a guy. But people, my constituents don't like that I walked back my promises on electoral reform, and like his wife's like rubbing his back or something. Everyone's blaming me for the policies that led to rising unemployment. Like, it's just not the same. It's not the same. After all the executive orders I've done, Chibli, they're not fucking with me anymore, Chibli. They hate me. The thing is, it's a curse. It's a curse to have so much power and to be winning so much. So I'm sick of winning, Chibli. I was right. I'm sick of it. The key is under the mat, Chibli. The key is under the mat. I'm trusting you. Fuck you. Wow. You got that impression perfected? It's not really a good Trump impression, but it's a pretty good impression of a guy doing an impression of Trump. It hurts my face after a while, too. Like, right here hurts, and, like, right here. And Ripley... Noah Hawley! We're gonna find Noah Hawley. We're gonna see Ripley. They're on episode 5. No Ripley yet. I understand the show predates the Nostromo and LV-426. But where's Ripley? Where's Sigourney? We're watching an alien show, an alien movie. We need Sigourney. She's fabulous. She's one of the best science fiction heroines of our time or any time. Something like that. They got the freaky eyeball. We love him. We love the eyeball. We miss the face hugger, but the eyeball is no face hugger, but it's good as well. It's marvelous. How's the alien show? I haven't seen it, but I know a guy who's got a lot of questions about it. Hold. How's the new Office show? We won't be watching that. Nope. We won't be watching that. Will we, folks? Anyway, how you doing, Chibli? Chibli, I mean this sincerely. Sincerely. I owe you a lot because watching you play Hot Shots Golf meant I didn't have to play Hot Shots Golf. And I was very excited to play Hot Shots Golf, but it did look like pure trash. So, yeah, it was like not even just like, oh, the mechanics are bad. It just looked like it had no sauce. No sauce on the damn meal. Like, I want a simple, like, 3-button golf game, but you gotta put some sauce on it. I forgot how to do this. Where's the other handhold? Is it, like, there? I don't think it's there. It's up and left? Like, here? Like... straight up and then across. Ah, yeah. Whoa. You'll shoot your eye out. Okay. Ho, ho, ho. Well, if I have to do a jump back to take a shortcut, I'm just going to do this jump. Told you. Ghibli, is it true you OD'd on Kava? I don't want to embarrass you, but many people in my chat said your Kava arc is over because you drank too much of it and threw up. Yeah, man, I put it down. It's kind of like one of the all-time best overdoses. You just threw up and then quit? That's like... That's a good ending, man. popped a blood vessel in my eye. It's puking. You know what's crazy is reaching the age where more of your vomits are from, like, being ill than from drinking too much. Or drinking a little too much 12 hours ago and then eating the wrong thing for breakfast. I'm definitely, like, there was like at least a 10-year-long period where almost every vomit was alcohol related. At least 90%, if not 98, right? I'm trying to think. So I threw up in March. I got some kind of stomach bug in March that I'm not counting as illness because I had a weird stomach thing for half a day, threw up, and then was fine the next day. That doesn't count as a sickness, okay? I ate something wrong. I'm not burning my bubble shield on that. And then the time I threw up before that was I was on a cruise like a few years ago, and it was really rocky. And I was like, I'm going to be fine. And then I threw up in the bathroom. And then the subsequent, like the previous, I should say, like 10 times were at like a PAX. So 100% associated with alcohol, yeah. I think I'm in the only throwing up for illness era, man. Hold. 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 Nice. It's nice not being hungover. Yeah, not to be like the most annoying guy of all time. But that's a big plus for sure. That's a little technique that you can actually use on yourself. And I think this works. If you wake up after like 5 hours of sleep and you're like, oh, I'm tired, just the first thought you should have is, could be worse, could be hungover as well. And then you're gonna snap to. You're gonna be like, this ain't so bad. Hands need to be closer together. And then that's the one. Oh, we were close though. We were close. Chug some Gatorade before bed and you won't be hungover. Wow, why didn't I think of that? In like the 17 years when I drank, why didn't I think about having some water or some Gatorade before bed? All that pain and nausea, horrible sleep, diarrhea that I could have skipped. Oh, turns out Gatorade just cures it all. Who would have thought, man? That shit doesn't work. If you're a real beerhead, that doesn't work. Sorry to tell you. You might be like a Michelob Ultra tier guy, but once you start getting into those high gravity double IPAs, let me know how the Gatorade's working out for you. 5:45 in the morning when your kid runs into your bedroom and jumps on your fucking stomach. Let me see how that serves you, man. It literally works. It alleviates like 10% of it. It does not work. You have no idea what you're talking about. That's insane. Drink a glass of water is like the most insane advice I've ever heard. Of course, it's better. $75%? You have no idea what you're talking about. You're insane. I forgot. No, it's not even your fault. I forgot you're like 23. You're like, I've been doing it for years. Buddy, you're still in AAA. Come back to me. Keep watching me. Keep watching and subscribing for 10 years and then come back. No? It's too late. If you could have left, you would have left by now. Now you got some attention. You're dialed in. Guys in his sophomore year of college telling me, like, just drink a Gatorade. Pro tip, I bought some Gatorade powder at the... It's cheaper than buying the bottles individually. Now I got a big tub of Gatorade powder in my dorm. Yeah, bro, so did I in 2007. You're crazy. That could have been it, man. Hold. And hold. People do buy a lot of Gatorade. Every time I'm at Costco, I'm surprised how many non-athletes are drinking that much Gatorade. God bless them, though. Takes a village or whatever. That wasn't even close. Hold. It does taste pretty good. I'm not anti-Gatorade. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. And don't even, sorry, I know, I hate to do this, because I know you probably never encountered someone that will call you out sight unseen like this before. There's always one motherfucker who's like, anytime you say Gatorade tastes good, they're like, yeah, but Pocari Sweat, though. I'm sorry, I like Pocari Sweat, and on a hot-ass Tokyo day, it hits the spot. But there's Gatorades that clear it. I'm sorry to say. Hold. What was that? That was nothing. It clears all Gatorade. If they released it as a Gatorade flavor and you drank it in Ohio, you would be like, this beverage is like a 6 out of 10. But because you're on your fucking, you got your Japanese stationery and you're in a fucking Shin Yokohama station or something like that, and the train will be arriving on platform 6. Motherfucker. The vibes are doing all the heavy lifting. The drink's just sort of there. There's no extra sugar and shit. This shit has like 170 calories a bottle. What are you talking about? Japan's crazy because you'll like go to the vending machine and be like, oh, I want to have something healthy but refreshing. And then there'll be like a bottle with a bunch of vegetables on it. And you drink it and you're like, wow, this tastes so good for vegetable juice. Google Lens on the ingredients, brother. Or don't. 98% apple juice. Like a little bit of lettuce powder or spinach powder in it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Gatorade Zero is really bad. You're not wrong about that. I wish it weren't the case. I'm a big Zero head, but... Gatorade 300? Unfortunately, my aggressive, that's just Gatorade. But that's why, like, I don't know. I treat Gatorade as like a... It's almost like a medicine. Like, I think... I never stock it in my house. I only buy it if I'm out and only if I'm, like, insanely thirsty. Like, 10 or 12 years ago, I used to run on the treadmill at the gym and then take the bus home. There was, like, at least 3 or 4 times I got off the bus early to stop at a convenience store and, like, buy and drink a Gatorade in 3 seconds. And it's... When that happens, it's the greatest beverage that you've ever had in your entire life. When your body is, like, craving it. Always crazy to me, like, like we go to the drink fountains at like Disney World, and you see that people are like, they're getting lunch, they're getting like a cheeseburger and fries, and then they go to the drink fountain and they get a Powerade, and I'm like, if you like it, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. And there's times that it's hot. It's just a strange beverage to pair with your meal. Not this way. It's weird to have Powerade at all. Okay, beverage Jeff Mangum. How strange it is to be anything at all. Oh, that was it. What is he saying? Shit like that. You're the kind of guy to say live your life on the internet, but be a bit of a puss IRL. Truth to that, for sure. I never felt that more than when my daughter had to use a bathroom. So I went into a coffee shop and ordered a coffee I didn't want, in order to then be like, can I get the bathroom code? I was like, ah, oh, fuck. If I was living my truth, I would have just walked up and been like, my daughter has to go to the bathroom. Can I get a bathroom code? Instead, I had to fucking like, I had to like tech the combo. I was like, hey, can I get a coffee? Oh, by the way, I've just realized that I came in here for a coffee. But now, independent of that, oh, before I forget, while I'm here, I might as well use the bathroom. They saw right through you. The worst part is, at first, it was like a new coffee shop too, like that opened recently. I think at first they were beaming. They were like, a customer in the coffee shop. He must have heard that our coffee's good. And then as soon as I said, can I get the bathroom code? It was like flat demeanor. They were like, he's just in here to piss. But the coffee was pretty good. I probably won't be back, but the main reason I won't be back is because that shit is in Burnaby, which I'm not in that often. And if I was, I'd probably be going to Hanam Supermarket or H Mart, so I'd be eating at one of the cafes that's in North Road Plaza. Like Black Milk Cafe or whatever it's called. Black Milk Coffee, I think. Oh, now we're talking. That's the other one that pisses me off. I'm sorry, I'm not... Japan is really nice. Korea is very nice to visit as well. When people start glazing the canned coffee, I swear I start to flip my fucking lid, man. People start to talk about the canned coffees. Best thing about the canned coffees is availability. If you ever, I mean, it's very rare in North America that you're like, I want a coffee, but I can't get it. Because there's coffee shops everywhere. Even if they aren't great, always. But the availability and the convenience is really nice. And the price. The price of the canned coffees is crazy. It's like, you know, it might cost you $1.40 or something like that for a can of coffee in Japan. Which is why, whenever I see someone drinking them in Vancouver, I'm like... That can cost you like $5.50. You could get like a really good coffee for that. Want to try your perfume? You got 3 different kinds of perfume? Okay, give me 1 second here. Chad, I forgot I was muted the whole time. You missed a beautiful moment. And now you're giving Tomo the free samples of perfume?
And he really is trying to smell it.
He's trying to smell the perfume? Yeah. Tomo, thanks for playing along, buddy. Careful on the staircase, okay? Essential oils are bad for cats. It's okay, y'all. It's just a bottle that used to have apple juice in it. I understand your concern. Because we used to have an essential oil diffuser until I told someone one day, and they were like, oh, you know that can like kill cats, right? And I said, no shot. And then I looked it up and they were right. And then we threw that in the trash. And then like a month later, I was talking to my friend and he was like, oh yeah, we've been using our essential oil diffuser. And I was like, you know, they can kill cats, right? And he was like, shut up. And then he looked it up and he was like, oh shit. And he threw his out. The chain of helping. Yeah, man. I mean, like, it's just cats are allergic to like a lot, man. That's I will never. We get flowers sometimes. People will come over and like bring flowers or like a bottle of wine or something like that. But you know, not really that relevant to the cats for the wine. But we'll like politely take the flowers. As soon as they're gone, I'm like, put that in the trash. Every flower that has ever existed is like insanely toxic to all household pets. Like, you think flowers are just passively sort of like existing? No, man. They're like secreting all sorts of chemicals to like fight for their lives. We just kind of tank it because we're the goats. But other animals, not always, man. I will never allow flowers in my house as long as we have cats. Some cats are good for it. Like, they just won't eat it. But, like, not my cats. They've been raised, like, too cushy. They'll eat whatever they can get their hands on. They're eating plastic. Other animals kind of bitch mode like that. I mean, we basically, like... Humans can tank almost anything. People will, like, eat glass and shit. Well, maybe like that one guy. Who ate the whole airplane? No, we're not. Dude, humans are so resilient. Physically, at least. Yeah, that one guy ate a hornet's nest, man. Straight shot. I mean, we're fairly vulnerable in, like, the whole scheme of things. Like, we're more vulnerable than, like, a boulder to blunt force trauma. But, like, we're really good at, like, digesting stuff without dying for the most part. Rabies kind of OP, though. But luckily, that's not, like... Most people don't get it, I think. Most of humanity's defects, I feel, are actually, like, cerebral. Like, rabies is a perfect example. People are more... They make... The average person... No, this is just not true. I'm lying. I was gonna say the average person is more scared of rabies than heart disease. But I don't think that's true. I think most people are not thinking about rabies in their day-to-day. If they saw, like, a bat, they would be like, don't touch it, it might have rabies. But they also might be, like, going on walks and stuff to minimize their risk of having, like, a myocardial infarction. It's the bat! I'd be saying that for sure. Then I would be like, don't touch it, it has rabies. Yow. Guy who gets a refund, whatever. Ghibli. Quick, hit him with the fan favorite. Ghibli. It's not, what the fuck is... Ghibli, what the fuck is the point? There's no point to this shit. Out, brief candle, Ghibli. Everyone's fake as fuck, Ghibli. Everyone in Congress is fake as fuck. Don't even get me started on the House of Representatives, Ghibli. Fake bitches. Melania, she tried. Maybe I'm just too broken. Maybe there's no point. Maybe everything I touch turns to shit, Ghibli. Sit too. Just hold. Hold. So many type A chatters, what's their deal? I think people, you know how I said, like, doctors ain't shit because they mostly, well, they're doing good stuff, but they don't get to be called heroes because most of them are doing it for profit motive. That's kind of how I feel about type A chatters, is like, it's a very defensible position because they can say, sorry, I was just trying to help. But I don't think they're actually trying to help. I think the motive is being the person who helps, and then they get credit for they get to go, thank you for doing that. I couldn't have done that without you. That's the way I look at it, because I'm innately distrustful of any act of generosity, I suppose. That's tough. I think I need that there. That's rough. Can I tell you the... And Chivli, you'll probably feel the same way. Worst kind of type A chatter, and I apologize because a lot of you are going to feel seen and judged for this. And I don't hate you for it, but I did hate you when you wrote the message. If you mention, like, at a stream that you have to go a little early today, and then you start to get within, like, 5 minutes of the time where you said you had to leave, and then chatters start to type stuff like, I'm just reminding you about your dentist appointment. That's even worse than, like, you should be grabbing the plank differently. Help me. Elaborate? Because you're like backseating, I mean, someone who's got it figured out more than you, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And you might say, you don't know that, but I do. I'm not saying I got it figured out more than everybody, but people who have it figured out aren't wasting their time typing, don't forget about your dentist appointment in a streamer's chat. They got shit to do. That's why they got their shit figured out, is because they didn't have their shit figured out, and then they had shit to do, so they had to figure their shit out so they could get their shit done. No! Hold. What about people announcing they're leaving stream? You distracted me. Mods, ban this chatter. 29 minutes. Okay, we're going back. I don't mind that, because one day, I don't care if it's a German bit, one day we're going to do an exit interview. One day we're going to do an exit interview, and we're going to ask them the right kind of questions, and we're going to figure out one way that they're very sensitive about their life being fucked up, whether it's work or their relationship with family or like what their hobbies are or anything like that. And we're just going to, what we're going to do is we're going to ask them a question, and they're going to answer and realize that they've revealed too much of their real personality. And then I'm just going to stop talking. And I'm going to stop talking because they're going to start over-explaining to try to blunt the impact of the vulnerability that they accidentally let slip. And I'm just going to let them keep going. And then I'm going to say, well, I got to get out of here. But that makes sense. Thanks for your time. And then we're living rent-free in their head for the rest of their lives. That could do it, man. That could be what it's all about. That's devious. What's actually going to happen? I'm going to say, what's up, dude, and have a voice crack. And they're going to go, did this dude just have a voice crack? No shot. And then everyone's going to go, ha ha. And I'm going to go, no, I didn't. No, I'm getting a little sick. Actually, you can't make fun of me. I'm getting a little sick. That's gonna be funny. I'm like a pathetic little worm, but it's I'm used to it, so it's kind of like I like it that way. Okay. That was pretty good. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, it's like life is a constant journey in self-improvement, or like not self-improvement like getting abs, though that could save you, but like in becoming a better person, becoming a more honest and authentic person for sure. My first impulse, and this is pathetic, is whenever I make a mistake, my brain's the most well-worn pathway is to find a way immediately to say that this is not my fault. Even if it's nonsensical and there's no connection between that event and the mistake that I made. Like if this hasn't happened, but like if I bumped my car into something, I could easily see myself being like, oh, that's because I got that voicemail this morning. Kept me distracted. If I wasn't distracted by that voicemail, then I wouldn't have hit the side of my car on that parking garage. In normal conditions, I would have easily driven that, like, flawlessly. Come on. But you get older, you start to get over it. I still see it in my dad a little bit. And when I see it in my dad, I see it in myself. Because when he can't find something in the kitchen, it's always my mom's fault, even though my mom always puts it where it always is. And I have exactly the same impulse. Whenever I can't find something, the first thing I think of is not... What I should think is, let's go look where it always is, but more carefully, because it's probably there. Instead, the first thing my brain does, and it's reprehensible, is goes, where'd she put it now? And then it turns out, it's always the place she always puts it, which is where it's supposed to go. That wasn't too bad. Can't relate, my roommates always moving stuff. Okay, well, like, that's roommates. Roommates be placing stuff all over the place and not doing the dishes. Wives be putting the stuff back where it belongs. That's my experience. I don't have a big sample size, but... Roommates always be doing stuff like frying an egg, leaving 90% of the egg matter caked to the pan, putting the pan in the sink that's already full of dishes, and then putting a little water in the pan, then not washing it for 2 days because it's soaking. That's like #1 roommate tech right there. Wives don't be doing that. Wives will be like, hey, what's going on with this pan? And you're like, it's soaking. And they don't respect the soak. They're like, you should just clean it. And I'm like, yeah, it's probably true. They really don't. They're always like, if you just cleaned it right away, it would be clean. And I'm like, truth hurts, I guess. I don't really have a comeback for that one. You know what else roommates are always doing? They're always saying that we should invent a machine to solve something that's like a non-issue, something that's like an extraordinarily minor inconvenience. There should be a machine that folds your laundry. So when I pull my oh my god, I'm so sick of folding my laundry. What if I could just pull the stuff out of the dryer and put it into a machine and then put the machine would just fold it for me, man. Hello. You got more perfume? It's a perfume case. Ooh la la. What else you got in there? Oh, who's that? Is she from Kindergarten the Musical? I don't know either, honestly. A bow, some glasses, purple dress, full set. Kindergarten outfit, full set. Yeah, nice shoes. I struck out on that one. Yo, Minecraft Steve emote though? How'd you do that? Can you do that again? Yo, that's Minecraft Steve.
Someone posted.
Someone posted, I am Steve. Who did that? That's my line. Always with the I am Steve and chicken jockey. Remember when we were driving 2 days ago and you said you thought you saw Minecraft Steve? There was there was a guy who looked just like Jack Black. Or it could have been Jack Black. That's true. Could have been Jack Black in Burnaby. Maybe he was going to Magic Stronghold. That's Baymax. Oh, it's a cat. Oh. Wow. Did you have lunch already? You said nya. What does that mean? To me, it's almost like you said, that was my duck. I drew that duck. To me, it's like you didn't eat lunch. Here's my prediction, okay? Mommy gave you lunch, but you didn't eat the lunch. But you know that I want you to eat lunch, but you don't want to lie. So you said, yeah, which is kind of like a no, but it sounds close enough to a yes that I might not question it. How close was I? You're going to be hungry, though. You got to eat lunch. Well, Daddy's gonna be. Oh, sorry, I had to stretch. I haven't played a video game for 10 seconds, so my body thought I was done with the stream today. That was good though. I felt great. Now you're doing a stretch. Daddy's got like 20 minutes left of putting his nose to the grindstone. Any chance I could convince you to go upstairs, maybe watch some Lego Star Wars and wait for me to come up? Well, there's a problem because I don't really want to turn on my camera. I also don't really want you to pull everything out of those drawers where it's very nicely organized right now. That's kind of a kid classic, though. It's called gentle parenting. Honey, don't listen, okay? In the okay, you can listen. In the modern day, you have to gentle parent. I know there's no camera, by the way. That's by design. But I'm gonna leave the box up there. Maybe that makes no sense. I guess I could just hang on. Let me. I don't have. I haven't set up my new computer yet. I haven't set up my new computer until I get some time on Saturday. Yelling at your kids is not effective. I wasn't really yelled at as a kid. I feel like maybe that was like out of fashion by the time, you know, my parents had me. But definitely my parents were yelled at. When you get a little older, you're like, I can see why they did it. Sometimes, like, kids grow into adults and then they say stuff like, it was so rough, man, my parents yelled at me. They leave out the part of the story, which is, what were you doing to get yelled at? I'm not saying you should have been yelled at. They probably shouldn't have done that. But it's not like, for most of you, it's not like you were just like minding your own business and they were like, hey, you know, they probably told you like not to. The times when I most want to yell is when I'm saying something like, don't do that, you'll get electrocuted. And then she keeps trying to do it. And then I've got to be like, I got to suppress the urge. The urge to shout, because sometimes you gotta shout as an adult to get your kids to take you seriously, instead of just like, because you know most of the time daddy's like, oh, could you please not do that? It would be better. It would be so much better for me. It would be so much better for me if you didn't do that. Oh, I forgot. This is like your favorite game, right? Especially when I fall. I got some bad news for you. I don't think I'm ever going to fall again. Watch this. I mean, this is not easy, too. This is some difficult stuff. Oh. Almost made it. I'm going to go that way.
No, in there.
In there? You want me to fall down the Grand Canyon?
Yeah.
I'm going to get hurt. I'm going to break some of my bones if I fall to the bottom.
It's a game.
This isn't a game. Daddy's at work right now.
Nice hat.
I don't get paid unless I beat this game in the next 8 minutes. And then that'll be the end of us going out for brunch. I'll tell you. Oh.
Do it again. Do it again.
I'm gonna make it.
It's hot, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you. You know what kind of hat this is? It's a crown. It looks like it's from Burger King. Have you ever? I guess you've eaten at Burger King, right?
No.
I think you might be fibbing because you definitely got chicken fries there at the Orlando airport once. I remember because the Orlando airport Burger King was the only restaurant I've ever seen in my entire life that has run out of French fries, even though that's what they sell. And then I ordered you a 10-piece chicken fry, and there were like 16 chicken fries in it. They did not care.
Thanks. And I sit on you.
Okay, yes you may. Wait, let me take my phone out of my pocket. Let me take my phone out of my pocket. Dude. You know that one? You've traveled far. You must be surfing under a lucky star. You guys know this one? You're exactly where you're meant to be. You guys don't know this? Go with the flow from the Finding Nemo musical? Go with the flow. Must have missed that one. It's pretty. It's got some heat. In the big blue world. It's a hard jump, okay? Stop taunting me. Oh! That's no good. Watch this. Whee! This one's tough. Oh, hanging on by a pinky. You ever see that? You ever see him grab the chalk?
Yeah.
Oh, that's normal for someone like you. When are you gonna start streaming, honey?
Another year.
After one more year?
Yeah.
You're gonna be a 5-year-old streamer?
Yeah. 5-year-old streamer. It looks like you fell down. Looks like you fell down.
I don't even remember where I'm supposed to go from here.
Nice.
You know, I just fell down and lost like an hour of progress. I'm back in the sewer. This part should be easy now. Oh no! Hey, I didn't fall. I didn't fall all the way. I didn't fall all the way. 10 minutes, we can get back. 12 hours of progress.
Let's do it.
Maybe you could figure out what's Tomo meowing about so much.
He's laughing.
He's laughing at me?
Do, do, do. They go like, yeah!
That's the second most fun part. You want to see the most fun part?
Yeah.
I think it's just a little bit higher up.
Do, do, do,
You gotta admit, Daddy's getting pretty good.
do, 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 do. Yeah! No. The man in the sewers.
We go again.
The man in the sewers. The man in the sewers.
That's what they should call this game, the man in the sewers.
The man in the sewers.
This is what happens when you raise your kid listening to Bob Dylan. There's another man named Bello moving around mysteriously. You know that song?
in the sewer.
I didn't do it, he said. He held up his hands.
And in the sewer, the man.
I was only climbing the sewer pipes. I hope you understand.
The man in the sewer.
Hello.
In the sewer. The man in the sewer.
Do it, do it.
The man in the sewer. The man in the sewer.
I'm just gonna tell, and this is constructive criticism, okay? If you're gonna stream, you gotta come up with one more thing to say. Sometimes you gotta let the audience breathe a little bit. You can't just keep repeating the man in the stew over and over.
The man in the sewer.
Watch this. You gotta admit that was pretty cool, right?
The man in the sewer.
Now this is the most fun part. When you go leg first down this little pipe.
Yeah. The man in the sewer.
Ah.
The man in the sewer.
But you know what? You're actually a lot better than most streamers already, because you respect that there should never be dead air. Even a single second of dead air is unacceptable. It's the attention economy. People will, if you're ever not talking, some percentage of people are gonna click off. So even if you're going man in the sewer, beep boop a doop boop, beep boop a doop boop, you gotta say something. I'm not gonna be in the sewers for long. I'm almost out of here.
The man in the sewer.
I'm almost out of here. What was that? What was that? What was that? That was horrible.
The man in the sewer. The man.
Oh my gosh. We should go back to some food parodies, right? Remember when we were singing like food songs? Don't pop that. That's my journal. There's no air for me to get in. There's no space for me to join the. It's like when you're in the VC, but people won't stop talking about what they're cooking for dinner tonight. Like I got some stuff to say.
The man in the suit. 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 The man in the
Oh, come on. Hey, honey, I had a great idea for a stream. Can I tell it to you? My idea for a stream. You burped a little on that one, huh? You gave yourself the hiccups. You laughed too hard, now you got the hiccups. What are you doing? What are you doing? Bro, she's grabbing my face. While I'm trying to play the game, she's grabbing my face. Like, this is what my life is like outside of 9 to 2. And then people are like, did you see the post on r/DoorDash? And I'm like, no, bro. I'm pretending to be C-3PO. I wish, man, I wish. Oh.
The man in the suit. The man in the suit. The man in
There we go.
the man in the suit. 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 The man in the suit.
I forgot how to play. I forgot what buttons do what. Elegance. That was elegant. I am gonna... When you're older, I'm gonna require so much live-in nursing. Oh man, that's the balm that's soothing me right now. Oh, I'm gonna put a serious strain on the finances of your growing family. But Dad doesn't want to leave his house. He's lived in there his whole life. We could get some help to come into the house, right? I'm gonna seriously slow down your ability to grow your retirement snowball. You're gonna be driving a used car. You're gonna be driving a used car. Hang on, I gotta nail this. I gotta nail this. But you stole that melody. The man in the sewers, the man in the sewers. That's the farmer in the dell. You can't sneak that by me, Chris Martin. I owe the dairy-o, the farmer in... Oh, sorry, I mean the man in the sewers. Farmer in the dell, you don't hear that much about these days. True. Naughty like a melody. You know what I'm talking about?
The man in the suit. The man in the suit.
You should be able to play Lava Chicken on stream. I would love to counter your man in the sewers with... No, don't go get it. Don't go get it. I can't play, you're gonna get me fired. She laughed, man. Oh, well, you know what? You can't see me. I have my eyes closed. It had to be done, man. It had to be done. Well, it's 2 o'clock. Is Kate live? She should be. She should be, because our daughter's down here. Well, I'm live. This is a difficult game about climbing. Well, as soon as you start playing Lava Chicken, I have to mute the microphone. So don't play Lava Chicken. Don't play it. I gotta mute the microphone. Okay, at least play the extended remix. You can find it's on Cat Songs, right? You can find it. That's Dennis. That's not Lava Chicken. Go now and think of me, Dennis. Go now, legendary wolf of my dreams. My doggy, doggy, doggy. My Dennis. Woo. They're playing the Star Wars theme into the microphone. That's aggressive. The Star Wars theme. She's playing. That's crazy. Okay, 1 second. Hello. Hello. Are you live? Can you go live, please? Our daughter is down here playing the Star Wars theme through open mic. Cute cats, right?
That's my imaginary.
Oh.
That's my,
Oh, strawberry perfume. Thank you. Good luck after this. We got some enrichment planned. I'm excited for. It's mostly just yeah. It's hard to be the man in the sewers. Do you remember Uncle Chiblee? She's playing. Do you guys know this cat song? You know this one? Cats, yeah, you got it. They know it. Look. I don't know if you can hear it. You're saying it wrong? I can't. I've tried to say it, ooh, yeah, but I can't say it well. Kate's live, Kate's live, Kate's live. Don't get it. She's holding it like a millimeter away from the mic. Oh my gosh. Thank God. Thank God.
next time I get you.
All right, see you on Monday.